Welcome back, everybody. We are back live, Las Vegas, Nevada, for the CueSports International Expo 2023. My name is Grant. We are live out of the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino. We have some 10-ball action. B-side final coming at you. Kurt Kobayashi taking on Oliver Ruger, I think is how you would pronounce his last name. Oliver making his way by way of Estonia, now living in San Francisco, California. Kurt out of Honolulu, Hawaii. They are set, ready to go. It looks like a draw on the leg. Is Jass's match soon? I am not sure if he is a junior player. We do have the junior finals coming up here as well. I've got to put up the split screen for that. But they are not ready to go as of yet. So Kurt out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Also, he is the proud owner of Kobayashi Billiards, as well as he is the Hawaii BCA Pool League owner-operator. A little bit of experience on this young man. And they are set, ready to go. It is 10-ball, race to 7, straight up as we go. To lead us off, rack number 1. Looking for a helper. So Kurt with a Fargo of 670. Oliver sitting at a measly 714. It'll be some really great pool. So as soon as the juniors are ready to go, I'll get them up. I'll have to mute the mic while I get some information from them, but the junior finals, it will be up here fairly quickly. I think they're just waiting on a score sheet. Nice bank shot there with the cut on the 2 to the top left-hand corner. Still going to have to develop the 3-ball here. So for those not familiar with 10-ball, very similar to 9-ball, with exception to the fact that you do have to call pocket. It is not slop counts. In good on the 3. Negotiate down, looking to hunt the 4-10 combination. If it's wired to go, I don't mind it. Otherwise, with the lay of the table, do you really want to give up control if you miss on that 4-10? He is going to play it 4-10, 10-ball bottom right-hand corner. Early 10s are okay so long as you're hitting the lowest number ball on the table first and you call the 10 to whatever pocket you intend it to go to. It is considered good. Let's see if he still attempts this. Looks like by the angle he is attempting for the 4-10. The quick early opener does not get it and leaves this as an open shot here for Kurt to take advantage. Looking at the angle up, so I would suspect he'll put a little left-hand juicy juice on the cue ball, pot the 4 to the bottom right, off the end rail, let the juice take effect, spin up to the top right-hand side or the mid right-hand side of that table. Could also draw 2 rails, split the window between the 6-9 for the 5 past the 8. We'll see which way he plays. The 2 rail around. It's that pretty decent. 5 ball past the 8 into that top left. Still going to have to hit this one good as well. Again, 2 ways to play it. Draw, kind of elongate the angle out. Right hand spin, come 2 rails underneath the 6. Off the top rail, right side rail. Have the 6 cut into the top right hand corner. Or play it top with some right hand. 2 rails up on top. And take the cut on the side of the 7 ball. Got 1 jelly rub and then into the long shot here from downtown and shooting off the beach. Angle taking him towards that top left-hand corner. Not going to work out quite so well here. And once again, we do have chats open, all 3 pages. CueSports Live, Facebook as well as YouTube. We are live as well on the BCA Pool League page. Juniors are getting warmed up. So as soon as they're ready to go, we'll get them on the split screen. Delicate little shot here for Kurt on that left, or on this table. Might be able to go 2 rails around the 8 here. Delicate little shot, 2 rails around the 8. Gets 1 little rub. Does he want it? How about pretty much perfect? Draw off the 7 to the right side of the 9 ball, up to the top right hand side of the table. 8 to the top left hand corner. Yeah, nice little touch draw there. 2 ways to play up off that top rail. 9 ball to the same pocket. Could play a draw out off the top rail for the 9 to the side. That's what he's looking at. Wants to stay to the low side of straight in. That way he can utilize the angle, float down for the 10 to the bottom right hand corner. Think he got perhaps a little too much angle. Still will work. Power through left hand off the top side rail above that side pocket. Let the juice take effect. Bring you all the way down to the short side for the 10 to the bottom left hand corner. Well, thank you, Mr. Sure Shot. Appreciate you joining us as well. Not quite enough left-hand spin. A little bit of a sharp cut here on that 10 ball, bottom left-hand corner. Smooth stroke it in. Nothing to do here. Put it home. Kurt to draw first blood with the 10 ball. In it goes. And once again, guys, these guys are using those Predator Arcos 2 balls on every single table. 305 table total. And of course, everything is covered with the Predator Arcadia cloth. And if you're looking to get your hands on one, that's how you do it right there. Take out your phones, scan that QR code. It'll take you to the site that you need. That'll give you all the information as well as pricing and everything else. So for rack number 2, Oliver to break. And he has been pretty consistent. I just watched his match prior to this. Pretty consistent on the break for making a ball. And give me 1 second here. Let me mute my mic while these juniors are getting going. All right, we are done. We are now locked and loaded. We now have the juniors, Drayvon versus Jazz. It is the finals for the juniors. So I'm actually going to put that up here. I'll put that right here. There we go. Rhonda's asking, is Stephen Halem playing? He did show up. Unfortunately, it was a double forfeit. So I will do my level best to keep everybody informed on both tables. Bear with me. Make them fix his name. Did I get somebody's name wrong? Let me know. I can fix it. So on the juniors, it is a race to 2 and a race to 6, I believe. Nope, race to 5. Kobayashi, I got you. Thank you very much for that. There we go. Fixed up just like that. Juniors are going to play 9-ball, so this is Drayvon at the table here. Nice. Attempted to get right underneath the 4-ball, but the 8-ball came in to save the safety. So we'll see Jazz step to the table. And I'm going to pay a little more attention here to the juniors. They're playing 9-ball. I would suspect that the right-hand table will finish before the left-hand table. They are going to 7 on the left side. Oh, no worries. So if you're just tuning in, help us out, hit that share button. We are live, 3 different pages all at the same time. CueSports Live on YouTube, CueSports Live Facebook, as well as the BCA Pool League page. Nice shot there from Kurt. Forced that through with some right-hand spin. Drayvon stepping up for the 1 to the left side and nails it. Get out of the way, 8. Does he play off the 2? Cue ball trying to make the 9-ball and also playing safe at the same time. Send that 2-ball off the end rail, off that side rail, back up top. Keep the cue ball underneath the 6-8 as well as playing for the 9-ball. Good effort. Really good effort. But again, not a terrible leave. Jazz going to have to see if the banks are open. 4:30 here in Vegas. So if you're just tuning in, as I mentioned, look at this shot. Really creative job. Well done. Jazz drawing first blood here in the finals for the juniors 9-ball championship. Jazz having to race to 5. Drayvon having to go to 2. And that just shows you why. Jazz coming up with the creative shot to kick in that 9-ball. And I did not see who won on the left. I think it was Kurt. Kurt taking a 2-0 lead now over Oliver. Help us out, guys. Hit that share button if you're live on the 2 Facebook pages and viewing. Share that to as many pages as you can. These juniors, they certainly deserve it. If you're tuned in on YouTube, make sure you like it. That bumps us up the ladder. And then you can share and copy the stream post. Put that on any of your Facebook pages. I would greatly appreciate it. I do have chats open, so if you do have any questions, feel free to ask away. I'll do my level best to keep you informed of everything I can. So I got 3 different chats to watch, 2 tables to watch. But I'm up for the task. And I'll tell you what, I'm glad I don't have to play these juniors. They have been killing it here this morning. Some really great shots in this junior program. Safe play here from Oliver up top. Wants to get underneath the 9, gives it a jelly rub. We'll see what Kurt can manufacture here. Do you feel like being ultra aggressive? Draw that cue ball off the 1 into the 10-4 combo. Put the 4 in the pocket. Will there be games on April 19th to 24th? I'm not sure. Which event are you looking for? Elects to just play straight safety on that left-hand table. Bring that 1 ball down. I don't know that he got there, though. I think Kurt will be able to see the edge of the 9 ball. Send it back up top while the cue ball comes around, snuggles up to the 9 ball. Well, now you might, nope. It's a little touchy here still with the 1-10-4. Look out, cue ball. A decent leave here. Jazz gonna have to figure out what to do with the 2. It is a cut to the top right-hand corner for Jazz. Coming out of North Carolina is Jazz. Wants to give a shout out to his parents. Thank God for his opportunity to be here as well. And Rose, just let me know which event you're in reference to, whether it's ACS, CCS, so on and so forth. Sky Woodward taking down the win, says Joseph on YouTube. So for those just tuning in for the 2023 CueSports International Expo, we are live in the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino. 7,000 players total entered this event. Nice little attempt at the back cut on that 1 ball. Those 7,000 players, of course, entering a couple of different events, which leads for a registration total of 14,000, sorry, just over 13,000 registrations. Drayvon figuring out what to do for this 2 ball. Is he going to go up and over? The 1 hop, 1 bank, right side pocket. Might be thinking better of it. 1 rail kick off the top rail will also work. Gets it off the right side rail. Does he get the jelly rubs? He got a couple. It's from downtown here for Jazz. 2 ball top right hand corner. Nice little draw shot off that left rail just after that left hand side pocket. Pop back out for the 3 ball. Didn't quite get enough draw, but he is on the 3. 4 going to be a challenge here as well. Can he draw off this 3 top right hand corner? Come down off the right side rail, bottom rail. Well, he did pick the window. When are you streaming 8-ball teams? As soon as they send them over to me, Joseph. I know that they are going hard and heavy right now on 8-ball and 9-ball teams. Not sure that was a clean hit for Kurt on that left-hand table. Ball in hand, picks it up right away. Sign of good sportsmanship. But I would assume as soon as these, like the the match on the left. This is the B final, so then we've got to go through the final. And it is the final of the juniors, so I would assume fairly quickly we'll start seeing some 8-ball and 9-ball teams showing up. Wow. Jesus Atencio came back to beat Ko Pin Yi. Very nice, Vinny. Congrats and job well done. 37 out of 40 points last night in league, and now back in the man cave for more practice. Very, very well done. Kurt on the left-hand table, 3-ball, 2 rails and up for the 5-ball. Doesn't want to be shooting off the beach here, though. Would like that a little ahead of the rail. Somewhat hampered, not terrible. Nice little pocket weight shot here. 5-ball, top left-hand corner. Just be cognizant of the 7. Very well done. Wow, Christine says he was down 6-1, came back for the win. Jesus showing the heart. It is indeed Oliver shooting. Did I Freudian slip and call him Kurt? Oh my goodness. The miscue make. The miscue make out of Oliver there. Gets himself decent angle on this 8-ball. Put that to the top right-hand corner. Nice little draw right hand. Float down to the bottom left hand of the table. 9 to the bottom right. Some nice angle on the 9. Nothing to do here. Perhaps a little bit of top right hand. Float all the way uptown. 10-ball in the right-hand corner to get himself on the board. And indeed he does. Oliver getting there. Right-hand table. We've got Jazz at the table staring down the neck of this cut on the 4-ball. May have to come 2 rails, split the window between the 8-9, or play safe. The double hit. Didn't quite get the cut angle on that 4-ball. This is what I get for trying to take on 2 tables at once and then watch 3 different pages for comments. I think I'm maxed out as far as my my capacity. And I believe this is day 9. Day 9 straight. We'll see what Drayvon does here on that right-hand table. See if he's looking at the cross bank. 4-ball to the right-hand side pocket. Go uptown and come back downtown. Staying on the left side of the table. Have the 5-ball to the bottom right. 4 to 5 is definitely tough. But I think it's doable. Cross bank on the 4. Or is he taking it straight up top, split that window? He did try it. I really appreciate the aggressive side. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. Honestly, I'm having a few little Freudian slips today. The brain's tired, the voice is tired. 9 days straight of commentary will do that to you. but I want to finish strong. Yeah, still didn't leave a whole lot. He does have the back bank for down to the bottom left or the right, whichever he chooses. I actually don't mind it back down to the bottom left-hand corner. Cue ball comes around 2 rails and gets you onto the 5 ball. Sorry, somebody just handed me a coffee and I took my eyes off the prize. Didn't get to see what happened on that juniors table. Somebody handed me a coffee. My eyes went as big as saucers. Blinded me for the rest of the room. It was actually Michaela. Michaela from Jam Up taking care of me. I appreciate it. Yes, you too. Thank you. Are you feeling like a senior today? More so than ever, Joseph. More so than ever. Tough shot here for Drayvon. There is a shot, though. Pinch that 4, top right-hand corner, straight draw, hit the window for the 5 ball. Looks like he's going straight top. I like the draw. If you've got the stroke, the draw is the way to go. Look outside pocket. Didn't want to see that happen. That's going to bring Jazz to the table. Ball in hand with only 5 balls left to clear up. Don't know if the 4 passes to the bottom right, but he can just follow up with this 4 ball or draw, whichever is more comfortable for him. Just a nice little push forward here on the 4 to the left, 5 to the right. Does want to have a little angle on this 5. Perfect will work. 5 ball bottom right off that bottom rail back up table for the 7 ball bottom left hand corner. I would suspect he'll be out here. Just got enough angle to kind of force and draw this off that 7 ball up on top of the 8. Just like that. Man, this young fella here has a great stroke. Good mind for the game. Plays the angles well. Sure glad I don't have to play them. I think they'd give our screen number 1 or table number 2 on the left a run for the money. Jazz looking to go up 2-0. And indeed he does. Puts it in with authority even. With authority. And on that left-hand table, we've got Kurt at the table. Pretty good lie here. 5 ball, check that left side rail, back out, 6 to the top left hand, hit stick for the 7 to the top right, 8 back down to the bottom left, a little bit of up and down. Tim says Jazz has been a beast on the junior circuit. I don't doubt it. Watching him play, bright future ahead of him. Needs to stick with it and get himself in the grease. Keep getting seasoned. Deciding to play safe, Kurt is. And I'll tell you what, the last game for Oliver that he played was amazing. He did everything in that game. He had a kick, a kick off the rail, sorry, a masse off the rail back cut kick and nailed it. Then had a bank shot, which he nailed. So can't leave Oliver too many of those shots. Hey, you're welcome, Eric. Pleasure to do it. Indeed, Kurt from Honolulu, Hawaii. And of course, he is the proud owner of Kobayashi Billiards. He's also the league operator for the Hawaii BCA Pool League. Wow, look at the stroke that young man has. He is getting in the groove, strutting around the table. I love to see it. 2-ball, bottom right-hand corner. Nice little touch to float up just between the 7-4 for the 3 to that left-hand side pocket. Wants to go a little bit high on that 3-ball. Float down to the left side for the 4. Didn't quite get there. Well, he'll have to show us that stroke again. 3 to that left side pocket all the way uptown, downtown. I can't believe she brought me coffee, guys. I'm excited about it. Look at this. How well does he hit it? How well does he hit that ball? The hit and stick on the 4. I don't know if he's got enough angle to play with here. And you really don't want to force an angle with these Predator tables. You'll get pinched. Did I not say Kobayashi? I apologize. I don't mean to butcher people's names. Look at this run out here by Jazz. It certainly is, Ron. The simple things in life. I would have to agree, they are very confident in their stroke, more so than mine. Nice little forward motion here on the 8. For Jazz to open it up for a 3-0 lead over Drayvon. What a run-out rack that was. Very well done. Kurt with the short stick. Up and over for the 7-ball. Not sure if he called the bank or not. Gets the double click. The double hit on the 7. Oliver stepping to the table now. Thin in on the 7-ball. Got to be really, really careful here. That brings in that left-hand side pocket to play. Jazz has to double dip. Wow. Coffee never complains and never judges you. I would agree. Really nicely done. Avoided both of those side pockets really well. Nothing to do here. Straight up and down the pipe. Could go 2 rails. Oh, yes. Wow. How about inch perfect for Oliver on that left-hand table? Nice little draw shot here. 10 ball down to the bottom left-hand corner for a tie ball game in a race to 7. Ooh. Got the gentleman's rub, had to wipe its feet on the way through. What do we got going on the right-hand table? We have Dravon at the table. Looking like a kick to the 4 ball. Ain't that the truth, Joseph? So for those just tuning in, if you hear me or I'm responding to something that you don't see as far as a question, we are live 3 different pages all at the same time. We are on the CueSports Live Facebook page, YouTube page, as well as the BCA Pool League page. And I do believe Jazz has enough of this 4. He may be able to pocket that 4 top left-hand corner. Wow, dropping like flies on that right-hand table, including the cue ball. Always going to be a tough shot there. Not sure whether he could see that whole ball to make it clean up that left side rail. But a great attempt nonetheless. That will bring Dravon back to the table, dead into the heart. Got to be careful. He was looking like he wanted to draw. I like just tops. Play that nice little angle that's there. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Really great shot. Forgot to cut the 5 though. The ending was good. The good news, bad news scenario. Bad news that he missed it, but the good news is, at least for Dravon, 6 ball sticking its nose in the game. That will bring Jazz to the table with the short stick. I do believe he's only got about a half a ball on the 6 to get over. Got to be quick up, quick down for the 5 ball. Cue ball naturally will go off that top rail, come out for the 6. Oh no, he could see it. I was looking live at it. He could definitely see the 4. I just don't know whether he could see enough of that to get it to go into that top left. He certainly made an effort out of it. Same as the up and over. Dravon looking to get himself on the board here. Didn't want the bump, but it bumps to perfect. Perfect will do. 6 ball left side. 7 into that bottom left-hand corner. Does want to have a little bit of angle here on that 7 ball. Good stand up there from Dravon. Just not quite sure how he wants to handle this yet. It is the finals. Kurt on the left-hand table, ball in hand with the 10 ball. Putting it in to regain the lead. Jazz here. Sorry, Drayvon. With a tester, the back cut, heading uptown. We'll see whether he plays this cut or whether he plays the safety. Separating safety off the end off the side rail onto the end rail. Cue ball up top. He did take the cut. Didn't quite get the cut angle correct. So Jazz looking to add to the lead, put himself on the hill with the deposit of the 8 and the 9 ball. Eight in, this 9 to put himself on the hill in the final. Again, good stand-up. I'll tell you what, these juniors have some really great fundamentals. Wasn't comfortable, stand up, try it again. 9 ball to put himself on the hill to the heart of the pocket. And with the break, a potential run out, and I believe that will force it into set number 2. Drayvon with the hot seat. Jazz coming around from the 1 loss. So we'll see what Jazz can manufacture off this break on that right-hand table. Looks like he's breaking with the BK rush. Down into the shot right away. Does make a ball, sitting duck on this 1 ball. And look at how well that table's dressed up. What a great break. Some good angle here on the 2 ball. He doesn't like it. He might have got a little bit too much, but it lends itself really well to going on the right side of the 3-3 to that top left-hand corner. And if you can get good on 3, 5 is sitting duck soup. Jazz breaks with a peach hour rogue break cue. I got you. Thank you, Tim. And look at this. How about inch perfect? on this 3-ball. What a great shot. And we'll see whether he likes this 5-ball into that left side pocket or all the way downtown to the bottom left. Oh, he's got great angle here. 5 to the side, nothing to do but make it. Straight follow through for the 6-ball. Great shot, nice angle on the 6. Nice draw with right hand off that left side rail. Float back down to the bottom right hand side of this table. Could go twice across. I think that's what he was looking at. Wants to give it the be sure stroke. Just got to make sure in your mind you choose one or the other. If you're going to try to feather that in, come down to the bottom right, or whether you're going to give it the be sure stroke. Choose one. Choose one and go with it. Don't have both in your mind. That's where typically you end up on that 50-yard line. He's okay. Got a little bit of love out of the 8-ball that he didn't want, but he's okay here. Nice little cut on the 7-ball. Plays it safe. Plays it safe instead. And I didn't see who won on that left-hand table. I'm just going to watch the replay here. Oh, great hit. What a hit from Drayvon there. Kept the cue ball on the table. What a great shot. Unfortunately, he has left this 7 on, but it is from way uptown. Definitely some distance. Yeah, I would agree with you, Tim. And smooths it in 8 to the right side pocket. He is away to the races. And it was Oliver on that left-hand table for the last win. So we are deadlocked 3-3. Hey, no worries, Vinny. I understand. So he's got a little bit of a cut to the left on this 8-ball. Let's see how he handles this. He's going straight in and out. He is indeed. Really great confident stroke. Sets himself perfect on the 9 for the win to force to set number 2. And indeed he does. Just like that. Unreal. How do I find past videos? Looking for Senior Gold 8-ball final with Reno. That will be on YouTube. Just go to our video section and just keep scrolling on down. It may be one of the ones, and in fact, I'm sure it is. It's in one of those that is I think it's either a 3.5 or there's 2 5.5-hour streams that we did, and I think it's in one of those, but you'll see it there on YouTube. Just go to videos, live. I think is what you want to click on. But all of the streams from this entire event are available in the library, both on YouTube, Facebook, on both Facebooks actually. And I'll tell you what, it's a battle on that left-hand table as well. Deadlock 3 apiece, race to 7. We are set number 2 to find the 9-ball singles junior champion for the CueSports International Expo 2023. Jazz is racing to 6. No, he's only going to 5. That's what I have on my paperwork. It's a 2 to 5 race. Ooh, was hunting the 9-ball, makes the 2 anyway. From here, I just like the run out. Website says 6. Interesting. I didn't get to see whether they flipped a coin or anything, so maybe this is. Jazz at 5. Their paperwork said it was a 5-2 race. But I could very well be wrong. Nice angle on the 5-ball, draw to the left rail, just on top of the 8-ball. Check that rail. 6-ball in the same pocket as the 5. Yeah, wow. I'll tell you what, Jazz is rolling. Yeah, I had somebody else check that, and they clicked on one other thing. It might be live videos that you need to click on. I haven't been on our Facebook page, or sorry, YouTube channel for quite a while. I'll see if I can find the answer for you, though. Wow. He is rolling. So that tells me right there, okay, there is a glitch in the paperwork where it is a 6-2 race, was a 6-2 race. So that officially is Jazz getting the win. And I'm going to mark it 6-0 over Drayvon. And he's asking, do they play again right away? I'm not sure. That is up to the tournament control. I'm just the man with the camera. So while they're waiting, we'll go single screen here for Kurt and Oliver. So they're wondering whether they just go right away or whether they're going to play at 4:30. They're just going to clarify that, and as soon as I know, you'll know. And I believe Kurt won that last game. Just watching the replay here to make sure. So it would be a 4-3 race on this match in favor of Kurt. He did indeed win that last game, so we're sitting 4-3. And I think they're taking a quick little break, so why don't I take you on a quick little tour of what we've got going on here for the CueSports International Expo in Las Vegas. And it looks like they are going to play right away. So up on that stage is Kazoom. They are the ones producing for the World 10 ball going on right now. Behind that Expo sign is the main broadcast table. Of course, the ones in front are all of the other Predator 9-foot tables. And then we have to the right of that the entire room full of Predator 7-foot tables. And look at the crowd. It is jam-packed in here. And these guys deserve all the credit in the world. High Country Promotions doing the tournament director position, keeping us all on track. They are running a touch behind, but with 7,000 players and just over 13,000 registrations, I can't blame them. This is my home away from home. My name is Grant. I am the host. And that would conclude your tour. And indeed, now they get to do it all over again, says Tim. Now we have the right score. Hopefully it's still a 6-2 race. And that hasn't changed. And how you doing, GWN? Good to see you back on YouTube again. Oh, you know it, Tim. We have done it all this week. This is, I believe, day number 9 straight for me. And we've done everything. We've done singles 8-ball, singles 9-ball, now singles 10-ball. We've had the ladies on. We've had men's on. We've had some team matches on, more in the US APL side. And, of course, some juniors. So a really good mix of everything going on. Who's in the booth? My name is Grant. I am part of the furniture here with CueSports Live. So for those new to CueSports Live, we have traveled all over the place, all over Canada, all over the United States. Prior to the shutdown, we were live every single weekend from some part of the country, whether that's in Canada or the United States. We are trying to get ourselves pushed over the 50,000 follower mark on the CueSports Live Facebook page. We're hoping to accomplish that while we're here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And then I believe we have somewhere around 8,000 or 9,000 on YouTube as well. So please forgive my blunders when it comes to cameras and names and mispronunciations and trying to keep track of everything. After 9 straight days of commentary, the voice is getting sore. Mind is starting to go a little bit. So hopefully you'll forgive me all. So if you haven't done so already, make sure you head on over to our CueSports Live Facebook page or YouTube channel. Hit the like or subscribe. Make sure your notifications are on. And that way you can join us again. We'll see all of the teams, the finals, all of those kinds of things still to come. We are only Thursday. We're live till end of day Saturday. And I got to show you. Let me see if I can get over there real quick before he runs away. Maybe I can get this gentleman to come and sit with me. I don't know if he will, but I'll find out. Let's see if I can zoom in here and give you guys a quick shot of who I'm talking about. The man, the myth, and the legend himself, Mr. Raw Hanna, on the wire, creative media, hanging out watching the junior championships. If he's so inclined, come on up, sir, grab a mic. If you happen to get a chance, say hi to Jose, best ref there. He's a great local Boise shooter and ref a lot. Seen him a couple times now on the feed. Shout out to him from Boise. I got you, Patrick. And of course, Mr. Raw Hanna doing a lot of good for our junior players. Always involved, always does a great job. If you haven't done so, head on over to their page on the Wire Creative Media. Give them a like as well. Some really great commentary out of Raw Hanna. So we're paused on both tables. Juniors are waiting. We have Kurt and Oliver. I believe Oliver has run just to use the restroom real quick. And looks like juniors are just about ready to rock and roll here. Indeed they are. We are locked, loaded, ready to go. Set number 2 to find us the CueSports International Expo Junior 9-ball champion for 2023. Dravon winning the lag. Will it be revenge or repeat? Jazz looking for the repeat. Dravon looking for the revenge. We'll reset. We are 0-0. Dravon looking for 2 games. Jazz needing to go to 6. And we are back. Looking very similar to where we're at, dry like a desert. Jazz in on the 1 ball. We'll see how he plays it. Don't know if he's got quite the angle to draw over on top of the 2 ball. Kind of wants to get underneath. So we'll see if he splits the window between the 4-6, goes downtown, back up for the 2 to the top right-hand corner. Didn't want the rub on the 6, however, that might duck up a little bit. 2 off the 6 into the right side pocket. That will sit him perfect for the 3 ball. Oh, it's tight. That 6 is down deep. Might have to back cut this into the 6 first. Cue ball finds its way to the top left-hand corner. Dravon beat Jazz for the hot seat. Jazz won the comeback set. This is the decider. You got her, Tim. So these 2 are no stranger to each other. They've been battling it out, trying to get to that top spot. Nice little slow roll. Sets himself good on the 3. 3 leads to the 4 really well. Wants to get to that right-hand side of the table for the 4 into that left side pocket. Some really nice angle here. Just float up, maybe even come off that top rail. 5 ball into that top left-hand corner. Looking good for the run. Hold your nerves. It is the name of the game. See if he connects with that top rail. Oh, he tries to go into that top left hand. Leave is not terrible. It's going to be a tester here for Jazz. See whether he goes aggressive, tries to bank that 4 to that left-hand side pocket, stick around, or if he's going to draw or attempt to draw underneath the 8-ball for the safety. Kurt looking good on the left-hand table for the 8-10 combo to stretch the lead. He did attempt that underneath. Didn't quite get there. 4-ball going to sneak out into the open. From downtown. 5-8, I believe, is wired up. Oh, nice stroke. Way to stay down on that shot. Might have to overcut this 5-ball. Yeah, just outside. Needed to really overcut that. Advantage now. To Jazz, stepping to the table, looking down the neck of the 5-ball to the bottom right-hand corner. We'll see how he plays it. 2 rails maybe behind the 8 for the 6 to the right-hand side pocket. Kurt getting the job done on the left-hand table, extending the lead by 2. Race to 7. Nudges into the 8, pushes it out of the way, sitting great on this 6-ball. Nothing to do here, make the 6 to the side. Straight tops on this, just a roll up. 7 to the top left-hand corner. Came a little shallow, so maybe 2 rails underneath the 9-ball. Could go draw 2 rails the other way and avoid the 9 altogether. Which he does do. Cut this 8, bottom left-hand corner. Check that left side rail back out 9 into the top left to draw first blood in set number 2. Very well done. Steady Eddie on that stroke and dead straight for the 9-ball. Yeah, love the fundamentals. Stays down on the ball so well to draw first blood. Sorry, I put that on the wrong name. There we go. All fixed up. Phenomenal job here by these juniors. Jazz with the break, leading us off. Rack number 2 of the final set. Ball ball in. He's very, very consistent on that break. Very consistently, really consistently making a ball. Unfortunately, didn't quite get the shape here on the one ball. However, can elect to push if he chooses. So for those not familiar with 9-ball, after the break, if you don't get to see the one, you do have the option to push anywhere on the table without it being a foul. Smart shot, make the 9, spot it up. Got it out of the way of the 2-ball for an easy 2-9 combo. Smart shot. Knowledge beyond his years right there. Oh, great shot. Off the rail, killed the speed with the 6-ball, sitting perfect on the 3 for young Drayvon. Three to that top left, check that side rail back for the 4-ball to the bottom right-hand corner. And on the left-hand table here, Oliver looking to claw one back on his side of the scoreboard. Tighten up that race a little bit. Nice shot there by Oliver. Swinging around 3 rails, a little bit on the beach, but he'll be okay. What's going on, Steve? Tuning in on the CueSports Live Facebook page. Thanks for joining in. And Oliver with the deposit of the 10 to shorten up the gap between him and Kurt. Quick race to 7. 10-ball. This is for the 3rd spot. Is the B-side final. Loser here taking home 3rd. Winner will go on to play in the finals. You know, I didn't even see that 2 sitting down there. We are here too. A-side 1 win from the final bracket. Well, as they say, get her done. Didn't want to punch into that 4-ball, but got away with it. Does the 4 now still pass? I don't think it does. Past the 6 to the bottom right-hand corner. I certainly did, Tim. It must play to that corner. Must go by that 6-ball. Got a little bit funny here on the angle, but he can pinch draw this. And he'll be all right. Oh, pinch draw. With a stroke like that, how about full draw? This young Jazz, he's got it all. He has the break, he's got the draw stroke, he's got that light touch, and some really, really high-level knowledge. Six ball float to the right side of the table. I believe the 6 will go past the 9. If not, back and forth. Uh-oh. The double horn. The 5 double horn, the cue ball double horn. And Drayvon looking to take down his first win, get himself on the board and on the hill. Yeah, look at this. These young fellas, I tell you, amazing, amazing players. I wouldn't want to come up against them. Hold the nerves. Didn't quite get there, but will he get a little bit of love? Does not appear so. That'll bring Jazz to the table to clean up these 3 and extend the lead to 2-0. Some nice angle on the 7 ball here. Some left-hand spin, 2 rail, nice little floater. Great shot. Really well done. Extending out the lead once again. Drayvon needing to get 1 on the board, give himself a little bit of a confidence booster. Drayvon with the break, right-hand table. One hopper straight into that side pocket. Really unfortunate on that left-hand table. However, Jazz ball in hand with a chance to extend the lead again. Kurt on the left-hand table looking to claw back that 2-game cushion. 8, 9, and 10 left. That will put him on the hill. Looking good to do so. Nice shot. Might have come off a little bit hot off that side rail for Jazz there, but looking really good here. A little tricky here with the 3 ball, 3 into this 8 ball. Gonna stick its nose in the way perhaps, looking at the angles. Kurt indeed puts himself on the hill. And I'll tell you what, these juniors are just flying through this match. I thought we might get done when this went second set on the left-hand side, and we could have went full screen for these juniors in the final set. But they are flying through this. A little bit tricky. I like the fact that he's taking his time here. Really, really tricky shot. 3 with that 8 going to stick its nose in the way. Good heavens, look at the break out of Kurt on that left table to close escrow on his match. That's what we were waiting for. They were calling in the ref to have a look at this 3-ball. It was a good hit indeed. Now, I'm not sure whether this 4 passes the 9, but certainly wired up 4-9 combination. Or if he's going to play the safe here, chip the 4 behind. Just to the end rail, use the 8-ball if you can. Didn't quite get there, but it is a separating safety. A little bit of an overhit there by Drayvon. That's going to leave that 4 sitting duck soup in that bottom left-hand corner for Jazz. Now watch this. 6-ball, top left-hand corner. Nice little power draw shot off that right side rail. Check it, come back out for the 8 to that left-hand side pocket. He can smooth this right in the pocket. Yeah. So impressive. So impressive with these young fellas. To take the 3-0 lead. And then on the left-hand table, Kurt looking to close escrow here. 5-ball. Great shot. Might have to put the 8-ball left-hand side pocket. Check that top side rail back down. A little bit of left-hand spin on that cue ball when you put the 8 to that left side pocket. Come back down halfway, half table. Could just float it up with some right hand. Play the 9 to the bottom right hand. Goes 2 rails around. Does he sit perfect? A little bit of the off angle on that 9-ball. Show us what you got. Kurt needing to hold the nerves. Needs that to come a little harder. He's almost dead on to that 50-50. Nice little separating safety. Tried to use that 6-4 wall to hide that 1-ball. Kurt looking to close escrow on the match left-hand table with the make of the 10. Does exactly that. Job well done for Kurt. Coming all the way in from Hawaii for this event. Job well done. Let's get to single screen here for these junior players. Just a little outside. And I'll tell you what, Jazz starting to lick his chops. He's got that mojo going. Yeah, really well done by Kurt. Congratulations to him. You'll see him back here in the finals. Yeah, he's got such a great stroke, that young fella. Mr. Jazz, really, really impressive. Oh no. Oh no, maybe a little nerves. Got a little yip in the stroke there. Just a little mishit. Oh, nice shot. Rail first with the cut and the make. Doesn't want this on the beach, though. Hopefully he's got some angle to work with. Really well done. Oh, gets onto that 50-yard line. Needed that to come just one more rotation. See how well he can play this safe back. Job well done. And I think he's got just a touch of separation there. Let's see if we can zoom in and see if we can see if they need to call the ref or what's happening here. See if this is welded up. There is a touch of shine between those. I do believe we're just waiting on the ref to show up. See which way he wants to handle this. Watch out for that corner pocket. That's what I think he's doing. I think he's looking at all the options, seeing which way he wants to attack this. Before that ref shows up. Coming in now. Playing it down to the bottom rail. Just watch for that. Watch out for that corner pocket. Hits it perfect. Hits it perfect. Drayvon with a one bank finish. We'll see if the banks are open for him. 5:45 on a Thursday night. Instead plays the double kick safe again. Love it. The roll up double kiss safety. What do you do if your Jazz at the table send either the 9 or the cue ball up table? I like sending the 9 ball up table here. Instead freezes him to it. Drayvon now welded to that 9 ball. We'll see if I can get you back on a better angle because he's going to be standing in the way, I think. We'll see which way he attacks this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I did my best to keep it out of there for you, Drayvon. Really great effort. Four 4-0 lead. Jazz over Drayvon.
They're gonna put us back up here if you want my opponent's name. I think he's won this event, before. The entry's good, man.
So again, we will have the finals up ready to rock and roll. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right, it is a race to 2 to find the 9-ball singles junior champion here at the CueSports International Expo 2023. We'll see what the plan is here. He doesn't have an open shot on the 1 ball. Gotta know where Whitey is going for sure. Just gonna play the safe. The push shot. And right away, Jazz takes 1 look, says, nope, that is all for you, Mr. Drayvon. With the short stick going into the air. Up over the 7. Contact the 1. Cue ball come back down underneath the 9 ball. Look at this. Up onto the rail. Does he get there, though? Does that 1 pass the 8 to the top left-hand corner? If not, it will go into that left side. All the way uptown, back downtown. 3 next. 3 to the 4 could be a little tricky. Doesn't want the hit on the 6. Gonna have to go rail first here. And then it's a hit and hope for the shape. Oh, look at that. Gets through it really well. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the shape he was looking for on the 4 ball. This is a brave safe shot. Does he get it? Really, really well done. Yeah, safe behind the 8 indeed. 1 rail kick here for Drayvon. 1 rail kick, left side pocket. Nice pocket weight speed, just off that left rail back out for the 5 ball. Looking at the hop. Just off the inside horn. Cue ball sticks to the pocket. The Predator pinch helps in this case. Jazz stepping to the table. Looking to see what he can manufacture with this leave. Shooting out of the pocket from downtown. Wow. Such a great attempt. Almost thins that 4-ball in. Really great shot. However, I don't know that he'll like his second shot here or his next one. Drayvon looking to utilize that 8-ball. Not sure if he got it locked on that 8-ball. Might still have an open hit here for Jazz. We'll see if he gets aggressive, plays that bank into that left side pocket, or if he's going to play the safe back. Safe back it is. Let it leak. Couple of different options that I see on the table. You can cross bank the 4 if you want to get aggressive. Cross bank the 4 into that right side pocket, come back up table for the 5-ball. Could go corner bank, kind of stick around that top left hand side of the table for the 5. Safety's looking a little bit tough. The double bank safe, the hit stick on the 4. Send it on the Z shot underneath the 5-ball. Yeah, let it leak. Force a decision. I agree. Did elect to go for that corner bank. Perhaps got away with it a little bit here. See what Jazz decides to do here. See if he takes the back cut into that left-hand corner. Thin to win. Take the shine off that 4-ball. Look at this. What a shot. How thin did he hit that? He even almost overcut it, went to the far inside of the pocket. What a great shot. Got the gentleman's rub, wiped its feet on the way in on the 5-ball. Nothing to do here. Straight draw on the 6. Some left-hand spin on the 7. Float up table. Isn't that crazy, Tim? Took the shine off that ball. And I'll tell you what, Jazz looking to put himself on the hill. Wow, job well done, young man. And for me and everybody else, I'm going to root for Drayvon to get one on the board so we can go hill. I would love to see hill 9-ball singles junior champions doing battle on the hill. However, I don't think Jazz wants to go hill. I think he just wants to close escrow on this and take the championship. And look at that. Nice little controlled break there. Unfortunately, won't get the shot on the one. Kathy Seacrest says that young man is amazing. He really is. Oh, maybe he's just practicing. Drayvon maybe going for a quick little break. Not quite sure. Juniors have got a pretty decent crowd hanging around watching them, including the likes of Mr. Raw Hanna. Let's see if I can back out our camera here and I'll give you a quick little shot of everybody kind of hanging around watching the juniors. Check out the crowd hanging out here watching the juniors. Love to see it. I believe we are just waiting on Drayvon to come on back. Potentially this game to see whether it's going to be revenge or repeat. Drayvon needing to get this one on the board. Sky Woodward moves on. Very well done, Mr. Woodward. Must be thinning through the field there pretty good in the World 10 Ball Championships. It is taking place right now, same time, same place. If you want to watch any of the pro events, head on over to YouTube. Check out worldbilliardtv.com. Give me 1 second here, everybody. They're running a little behind for sure. Yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. Some questions regarding the table time and when things are going to get going again. And so while there's a break in the action, I'm actually going to put the... Oh, somebody has hit the camera on the left table. So give me 1 second here, guys. I got to fix the camera. Alrighty, guys, back with you once again. Sorry about that. Had to fix a kicked camera, but we are back in action here. Drayvon back and Jazz ready to go. Potentially the final rack here for the 9-ball singles junior championships here at the CueSports International Expo with the break 9. Oh, I thought it was the 9 off the snap. It was not. I thought he got it. Can he see the cut or hit on this one ball? Might have to take the hit off the 1, draw down, kind of leave that cue ball off the rail, split the window between the 8, 9, and bump into that 4 ball. And I'm going to go back to the split screen here. We have the next match ready to go as well. This is the finals for 10 ball. Creating some distance in between from downtown. 1 to the 2. Gonna be a little bit tricky here. I think in this case I do like rail first. Just decides to not make the 1 ball. Just a little separating safety. Not a containing safety. This one might be a containing safety if he can hit that window between the rail and the 8 ball. Didn't quite get there, so separating safety once again. Final rack, or potential final rack, for the 9-ball singles junior championship. A little bit of muddy waters here. Certainly some negotiating to happen. That's a nice shot out of Drayvon. I do believe Jazz does get to see just the edge of that 1 ball. See if he can swing this around into the hole. It goes, comes all the way around for the 2 ball. See if he can get this past this 6 ball. Nope. Plays it just containing. Drayvon will get to see the outside edge of that 2 ball as well. And may elect just to kind of play the same type of shot here. Just clip that outside edge. Nice little lightweight shot. Just clip the edge of the 2. Cue ball can come in behind or down, kind of down table from where the 2 is now. Just leave that 2, 6 paired together. Have to hit this with just a feather touch, just like that. Now the question is the 2-6 wired to go? 2-6 combination, or does he play safe? Safe it is again. Same position for Drayvon. A little bit more of the 2 ball to see here, however. Same shot for Drayvon here. Nice little feather. Touch into the 2 onto the rail. That's a nice shot. Really well done. Lock up safety there, right behind that 4 ball. Does have the 2-rail escape off the bottom rail, left side rail. Potentially with the make into the top right-hand corner. And I do believe it is the finals match there on the left-hand table as well. Brian, of course, having the hot seat. Really smart shot there from Drayvon, tying up that 3-4. However, do we see a 3-foul rule for the win? I believe that is one. I think that's what Young Jazz is looking for. An opportunity for the 3-foul rule here. 1-rail kick I like behind the 6 off that side rail. Some right-hand spin on the cue ball, connect with that 2-ball. Was in jail for sure. But a smart shot there by Drayvon to tie up that 3-4. But in doing so, put himself on 1 foul, potentially 2 here. He's looking at the 1 rail, straight up top. Go uptown, downtown, hopefully connect with that 2-ball. I still like coming off that right side rail first. Even 2 rails underneath off that side rail would work. Light. A little bit more energy. That might have come down the second time to tag it, but didn't quite get there. And we'll see what Jazz can do here to manufacture for a 3-foul off the point of the side pocket. Makes it somewhat of an easier hit. Needing to hit this 2 up and over. And it is the win for Young Jazz with the 3-foul rule taking into effect. Jazz is your 9-ball singles junior champion for CueSports International Expo 2023. Job well done by both of these young men. Drayvon, nothing to hang your head about. Second place, nothing to sneeze about. Job well done by both players. Congratulations, of course, to Jazz taking home that first place title. We are going to go back over single screen on the left table. This is the final, not the B final. Let me change that on the scoreboard. I do have to run here for about 10 minutes, guys. I got to run and use the men's room real quick. But I will be back. So just give me about 10 minutes. It is a long distance walk for me to get over to the men's room, but I will be back as fast as what I possibly can. I'll be right back here, guys. Thank you. All right, guys, hold on 1 second, just getting a question. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. We are going back to the split screen. This is not juniors. That's coming up. I'll adjust that on the screen here. I'm going on the fly. This is 8-ball finals. And this is USAPL. And we are ready to rock once again. No rest for the wicked up here, let me tell you. Give me 1 second. I got to get everything just reset. When they come in kind of halfway through, always throws me for a little bit of a loop, and especially trying to score USAPL can get a little bit tricky. But again, I'm up for it. And then on the left-hand table here, Brian up 2-0 over Kurt. They are racing to 7. A little bit of a safety battle in this rack, unless that game just finished while I was putting in Sean and Shane's matches. This will be a tester for me, but I'll work through it. We'll get her done. Vinny says, throw me on the mic, I'll commentate. Come on down. I could use an extra voice. And indeed, great shooting by both juniors in the prior match. Jazz getting the job done. And so I'm going to do some commentating on the left-hand table here for Kurt and Brian. Kurt needing to double dip Brian if he wants his hands on the first place prize. And somebody's got to help me out. Check the online for ctsondemand.com. I didn't get to find out before they started, because they started halfway through the juniors, on what the prize money looks like. Nice shot there from Kurt. Of course, Kurt coming all the way from Honolulu, Hawaii. Owner of the Kobayashi Billiards. And he is the Hawaii BCA Pool League operator as well. A little bit of experience behind this young man. His name is spelt Sean. Okay, well, that's not how they had it on the paper. But thank you, Cindy. I do appreciate that. SHAWN. There we go. Fixed up. Just that easy. Speak of the devil, Sean up at the table. First place is 3K, second place is 2,000 on that left-hand table. Kurt looking to get himself on the board here. Nice little touch draw on this 8-ball. A little bit of left-hand spin for the 10 bottom right hand. Oh, no worries at all. And indeed he does. Kurt gets himself on the board. Back on over to the right-hand table. Sean at the table. 6-ball is in a little bit of trouble here. Might have some really good angle. If he can swing this around 2 rails, just on top of the 13, 6 will go into that right side pocket. Leads to a nice follow up for the 8 into the same pocket as the 4. This would be for a 14-0. Sean needing to go to 61. Shane going to 50. Not quite hard enough. Will cut into, look at this. Will cut into that right-hand side pocket, but really needs to pick the window here between the 10-12 off the top rail, back out around on the left side to give him a shot for the 8 to the bottom right-hand corner. Save some voice for Niagara Falls. Yeah, I'm not going to have a voice or a mind left by the time I get to Niagara Falls. This is 9 days straight for myself. Yesterday was a long stream day. I think I did a 5.5-hour stream yesterday, straight commentary through it. The day before that was, let me think, a 3-hour stream plus a 5-hour stream. Working over just about 2 hours and 20 minutes on this one. So the 6 ended up in a good spot here. Shane now at the table. Ball into that side pocket off the 9. Tight pockets here on these Predator tables, especially on that side pocket. Needs to hit the heart. You catch any horn, it is not looking to drop. Kurt looking down at the 9 ball here on the left-hand table. Square the match up to a piece. He does just that. Look at that shot. What a shot there by Sean. 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner. Oh no. Stood up a little bit in that shot. That means the arm moves, which throws off the aim. Would have been for a 14-1. Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Doing awesome. I'm trying to do awesome. Had a few little misclicks this morning. One I feel really bad for with the juniors. Took the camera off to show everybody the room because they were on break, and came back and missed the winning shot. Forgot to put the camera back on the table. But I suppose after, I think I'm on day 9, day 9 straight. Commentary, for the most part, by myself. Had some good help yesterday, but for the most part, been by myself. I think the only thing to do here is go for the kick off the top rail, make the 8 bottom right hand pocket. However, gets the hit, saves the foul or in the ball in hand. So Shane looking to see what he can muster. Going to have to develop this 10-15-9. And if the 9 goes, I may actually start with the 9 ball. At least that clears 1 out of the way. That sets me in on either the 14 or the 11. But I think that's the right call. Don't think the 8 slips past the 13 anyway, so that would be the way to go, at least in my mind anyway. Decides to call the safety. Interesting. Interesting. I think that Sean might be able to, if he wanted to, be ultra aggressive. He might have to jump bank 8 ball bottom right hand corner. Gets a little tricky because the double kiss might be on. Could also bank up to that top left hand corner. I think that's what he's looking at. 8 ball top left hand corner for the win of rack number 1. A little bit thick, but at least the 8 ball is out in makeable range. Shane looking to draw off this 13, I believe. Breakout. Indeed, I am wrong. He must be able to see that 10 ball, or he's going to work himself down to the Kind of that mid right hand spot on the table. Yeah, he's got great angle here now. Just float off this 14. About the second diamond up from the bottom right hand corner would be ideal. A touch far, but with the separation between the 10-15, gonna have to put a stroke on this ball. Push through that 15 ball. Now, does that pass the 8? I don't think it does. Getting down, giving it the one-eyed wink. Going to the side pocket instead. Oof. Gets the double bobble out of the pocket on the top right-hand corner. Sits really decent here, given the circumstances for the 8 to that left-hand side pocket to draw first blood on that right-hand table. Double horns it. Seen that a lot throughout this last 9 days. Gotta hit the heart of the pocket. This for a 14-7 win. Can cut this back to the bottom right. It is the blind pocket, or to the top, or sorry, bottom left hand. To the heart of the pocket it goes. Sean drawing first blood. It's not 1, it is 14-7. I forgot that was USAPL. And of course, Sean needing to go to 61. Shane needing to go to 50. That, of course, is based off of their Fargo rates. And an unfortunate scratch there on the right-hand table. This will give Kurt the opportunity to take the lead on the right-hand table. Really nice shot by Kurt there. Great angle on the 9. Nothing to do here. Pot the 9. Little draw stroke up for the 10 ball. Looking good to take the lead with the deposit of the 10 ball. So we'll see if the match on the left, it is the final. Kurt gonna have to double dip Brian if he wants his hands on that first place $3,000 prize money. Second place walking away with $2,000. And of course, 8-ball singles finals for the USAPL on the right-hand table. Become a really big fan of the USAPL structure over the last few days. Took a little bit. Took me a little bit to understand it, get to it. But I am a fan. Sean at the table. Might have a little too much angle here on that 13 ball. Might have to go plan B for the 10 ball. Might be able to slow roll this with some right hand spin. Help that cue ball get below that 2 ball. Looking to hunt for either the 9 to the side or the 9 to that top left hand corner. Adrenaline stroked it, but does the 12 pass the 9? I don't think it does. So now with almost 300 people tuning in on the various pages, where is everybody tuned in from? Oh, nice safety. Almost got him deadlocked to the backside of the 12 ball. Not quite, so it does leave that 4 ball open. Just play to the left side. Chip that left side of the 4 ball. Oh no, he's going to have to do something else because that 12 ball, or 10, whichever one that is, does go to the bottom right hand. Nice try by Kurt to carry him off the 10 for the 2. Illinois in the house. Welcome, Reese. Ryan says, my chair, of course. Georgia in the house. Sean's hometown, Illinois. Calgary for Ryan, not the chair. Pennsylvania in the house. Honolulu, Hawaii. Tuning in, of course. Tuning in to watch Kurt on the left-hand table. SoCal, says Todd. Welcome to it. And hopefully I pronounced this correct, but I see a few from Watseka, Illinois. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Lansing, Michigan in the house. How are you, Stephen? Minnesota also tuned in. I know we had Scotland in the house, but I know it's wee early hours of the morning in Scotland right now. We did have Australia in the other day as well. Wichita, Kansas. Welcome, everybody. Las Vegas, usually Arizona. Very good. See what Shane can muster out of this. 3 ball, bottom right-hand corner. Gonna have to shape up on the... Oh, sorry. I'm thinking he's playing 10 ball. He's not. They're playing 8 ball on that right-hand table. Again, a tricky little angle here for Shane. Push through, maybe connect with the 5 ball. Send the 5 ball down towards the right-hand bottom corner. Didn't quite push enough. Gonna have the thin cut on the 5 ball, 2 rails around for the 3, or bank the 3 to that left-hand side pocket, hit stick for the 5 ball. Indeed. All the way around 2 rails for the 3. 3 ball just pop off that right side rail. Don't want to be shooting off the beach here. Nice draw. A little bit close to the rail, but he should be okay here. This for a 14-4. And indeed he does. $21-18 now. Nick says, watching Grant for my 9th day, but much easier than Grant's grinding it out like a true boss that he is. Love the knowledge, learning a bunch. I appreciate it, Nick. Such good compliments from you all week. And I tell you guys, I'm doing my best. The brain's starting to get foggy. Voice is starting to go. Memory's starting to fade. 9 days of straight commentary. Grays Lake, Illinois says hello. Well, how are you, Michael? Appreciate you tuning in. Virginia Beach also in the house. How are you, Joshua? Chattanooga also tuned in. How are you, Alan? I am certainly doing my best, without a doubt. Had to run away and go use the men's room real quick, but hopefully I got back here in a fair short order. Been running 2.5 hours straight on this stream. And I missed who won on that left-hand table. Anybody see who won on that left side? I completely missed it. Let me see if I can back it up here. Too entrenched in watching that table on the right and completely missed who won on the left-hand table. I'd love to hear that, Josh. Got me out of doing great. He says this got me out of watching reruns on Netflix with the wife. All right, let's see if I can back this thing up a little bit. See who won that last game on. Oh, it's not letting me go. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see, unless somebody else knows who won that last rack. Last rack on the left screen. Anybody know who won that game? What does double dipping mean? That means if Kurt wants to win, he's got to win this set, and then because he's coming around from the one-loss side, and Brian has not lost yet, they would have to play another set to see and determine who the winner is. The guy shooting now lost. Okay, so that would mean Brian wins, and it is a tie ball game. It is the second time I've beaten Netflix in the last few days. I always love it when commentary is good enough on my stream or on this stream to beat Netflix. All right, let's pick a table, do some commentary. We got Sean at the table on the right. Let's take that one. Sean at the table on the right-hand side. Where can we see the brackets? Those are all available at ctsondemand.com. A little bit of a misclick over on that left table there from Kurt. Going to leave Brian this shot on the 5-ball top left-hand corner. On the right table, Sean looking really good here. Perhaps just tag the 2 a little bit, just like that. And I believe he's okay here. Shooter's choice. Do you want to take the 12 with a nice little stun draw shot off that right rail? Then you're on to the 14, then the 9, then the 8. Or you can play the 9 first, come across for the 14, then the 12-8. Pretty good shot there from Mr. Sean Ferris. Might need to drag this this angle out just a little bit. So almost like a stun shot. Just make sure that the bottom draws into that 14. Miss the 4, 2 rails for sitting on the 9 ball. Tries to play into the 4, but forgets the first part of the equation. Gotta hit that 14 ball first. It does require the make to continue on. I'll never ever beat the Mandalorian though. Very good. Very, very good. Sean's got ice in his veins for sure. Nerves of steel. Yeah, we saw that yesterday too. Sean in the team competition for the USAPL that we had on yesterday. And I can't remember. I think he was on the below average team. I know somebody in the chat will correct me if I'm wrong. But showed exactly the same poise yesterday. Nonetheless, Shane getting the job done for a 14-5. Michael says he believes Kurt won. I think from the other comments I've been getting, it was Brian that won that last game. Yes, and he was the anchor in the final set. He was indeed. Yeah. Just calm, cool, collected. If my memory is correct, 19 years young is Mr. Sean Ferris. Super strong player. A couple of unfortunate misclicks for him in this set so far, but he's not going to panic. Although I am going to petition that team to change their name. They were not and anything but below average. Kurt looking to claw it back here on the left-hand table. Might have to take this all the way to the left-hand side. Draw 2 rails, that can also work. Oh, he lights it. Wow, did he put a good stroke on that ball. And indeed, Kurt taking that game down, putting one back on his side of the scoreboard. And I'm very curious with 300 on all three pages. Anybody new? New followers to CueSports Live, first time listening, let me know. I'll give you a shout out on the live stream. First time, says Reed. Welcome to CueSports Live on YouTube. Appreciate you tuning in. Chris from Chattanooga, first time listening. Appreciate you tuning in, Chris. For Reed and Chris and anybody else that it is your first time, welcome to CueSports Live. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit the subscribe button on YouTube, or if you're tuning in on Facebook, give us a follow. Make sure your notifications are turned on. That way you get notified each and every time we go live. I've mentioned it a couple of times. Prior to the pandemic, we were live pretty much every weekend from some part of Canada or the United States. Traveled all over the place. And we are hunting to cross over that 50,000 follower mark on Facebook and another 8,000 or 9,000 on YouTube. Dana says first time, welcome. Carlos from Chattanooga tuning in, first time on YouTube as well. Welcome everybody from all over the world. We're followed by 52 countries around the world. And I appreciate you tuning in, so please bear with my little faux pas and misclicks. This is day number 9 streaming for myself. It has been a long 9 days. Voice is getting a touch tired. Brain starting to get fogged up. Look at this. Does he well to the back of the 6 on that left table. Great shot. Can you please explain the 8-ball scoring system? I sure can. It is US APL rules or scoring system. So when you win the game of 8-ball, once you've declared your suit and you run that suit out, and including making the 8-ball, it is worth 14 points. Your opponent then gets 1 point for each ball that they've made on the table. And it is almost like I guess a Fargo Fair match, where you take your 2 Fargo rates, you put them into the US APL app, and it will spit out the race. And the race as it currently sits, 61 for Sean. Shane having to go to 50. So you just keep accumulating points each game you win. Now, if both opponents, or both players, do get to within 14 points of the total that they are required, that is considered hill-hill. And in order to clinch the title, I think, because this system is also fairly new for me, I do believe that is hill-hill, and in order to declare a winner, you must sink the 8-ball. Now, I could be wrong, and I'm willing to be wrong, but I think that's the way it is. Commentary is awesome. You're doing a great job. I appreciate that. Ryan Pittman, would you believe me if I said I'm new? Nope. Know your name, but it has been a minute since I've seen it pop up. Appreciate you tuning in again, Ryan. Went back in time and saw Kurt sink 3 in a row, and you changed the score from 2-2 to 3-2. Okay, Michael, can you clarify where do you think the score should be? And maybe I can just mute the mic and I'll go over and take a quick look. That way I know we're right. Oh, sorry, 3-3. We're now 3-3. All right, good to know. That is part of the misclick of my brain. If this was day 1, wouldn't be such a big deal, but after day 9, the brain's getting foggy, the eyes are getting tired. But I'm holding it in. I want to finish strong. Hey, I appreciate that, Moth-like on YouTube. Oh, you've been watching every night. Just quiet. Well, you need to pop on, say hello. Wow, 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 this is intense. It sure is. For myself, trying to watch the left table, watch the right table, 3 different devices for comments, plus keep track of score on the left table, keep track of the points and the scoring on the right table, all by myself, does get a little bit much. So please forgive me for my misclicks and scoring issues. Please don't burn me at the stake for it. Brian getting one back on his side of the scoreboard. Why does Shane only have to make it to 50? Just a difference in Fargo, Chelsea. Sean Ferris having a bigger Fargo rate. So therefore, when you put it into... And I would have to say with that type of score differential, you're probably a 50-point difference in Fargo. So when you put that into the US APL app and it spits it out, that is what the race comes out to, is a 61.50. Although they must be pretty close. Right on, Artie. Plays with Sean at the pool hall. Vinny says, you don't have to mention this, but I always wear the CueSports Live Polo shirt when I play out of town. Man, I appreciate that, Vinny. I appreciate that big time. Am I going to be streaming the 8-ball Scotch doubles finals? Provided they put it on to tables 1 and 2. I know that they're running a touch behind on schedule. And in order to get caught up, they do have to make up some time by utilizing other tables. But if there is a will and they put it here, I'll have the way. Yep, about a 50-point difference in Fargo's. So Sean Tuffner says 5'11 Fargo for Shane, and Sean is around us 5'56. Sean at the table staring down this 8-ball. What do you do here? Shane looks nervous. Well, I mean, it is the finals, right? You're in the finals, you're being streamed, you're on camera. All of those types of things can certainly add up to a contributing factor in the nerves. Great hit there by Kurt on that left-hand table. And at some point, I do need to have some kind of a break. I do need to go and eat something. It's been a minute since I've had sustenance. But I do promise you, if there's any way for me to stream whatever finals are here, I'll do it. Brian looking good to steal another game away. He's looking, excuse me, he's looking to close escrow. He doesn't want it to have to go to the second set. So it is a straight race to 7 on the left table. USAPL 8-ball on the right table. A little bit different of a scoring system. Shane won the 8-ball singles last year in the silver tier, says Ben. At least he's thinking that's what it was, and very well could be. This is our first time CueSports Live that we've been able to come out and stream for the BCA. Hopefully y'all are enjoying it. I have done my level best to keep you as entertained as I can over the last 9 days. Still a couple to go, and I do want to finish strong. Todd says, love it. Great stream. Thank you. We do try to be as interactive as what we can with everybody tuning in. Certainly one of the biggest differences that I see from stream to stream. We do pay attention to comments. We do try to find answers. If we don't know the answer, we'll make up a good one, but we do try to find the answers. Awesome, Keith. Much appreciated, my good man. Score should be 4-4. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. So Sean makes another one. So that's a 14-7 for Sean. Sorry, for Shane. 14 would be 49. 7 would make it 30. So that's good on that side. I'm going to mute the mic real quick. I'm going to run around, check the score, make sure we are correct. I'll be right back here, guys. Don't go away on me. All right, guys, I am back with you. Officially, it is indeed 4-4. Thin in. So what is our score line here? Oh, Shane on the hill. And look at this. Oh. Set number 2 coming your way. Shane taking it down in set number 1. We reset for a rinse and repeat. Will it be a repeat or will it be revenge? Same race, same rules apply. No worries at all, Lisa. Always want to make sure we're accurate and trying to do both of these tables at the same time, plus score in 2 different scoring situations. One on the left, different from the one on the right. Oh, great effort there by Brian. Plus, watch 3 different screens for comments on 3 different pages. It has been a little bit crazy for myself, and now over 3 hours on this stream. Shane only needed 1 legal ball to win. Indeed, love the winning ball rule for sure. Kurt looking to take the lead here. Did get a little bit straight in on this 8 ball. I just like playing this straight up to the corner. Follow it through, take what the table gives you, take the cut on the 9. Laura says, revenge, please. Rooting for Shane, who is at the table now on the right-hand table. Sorry, it's Sean at the table. I think I might have said Shane. Again, this is where the foggy brain's starting to kick in a little bit. But if I did say Shane, I meant Sean. He's at the table right now. What a great shot there by Kurt. Gets himself onto the 10. And it is getting nitty-gritty here on this left-hand table. Ooh, got the gentleman's stroke. Had to wipe its feet on the way into the pocket. What a match that's turning out to be on that left-hand table. They're going blow for blow. Race to 7. Important game here. Kurt looking to put himself on the hill. Brian looking to square the match. You gotta love moments like these. And once again, if you are just tuning in, or if you've been tuned in for a while, do me a favor, give that share button a little bit of love down on the bottom left-hand screen if you're tuned in on YouTube. If you're tuned in on Facebook, make sure you give us a like. That helps push us up the ladder. And then copy and share out that stream link. Let's give them an audience. Look out. Cue ball. Not a terrible situation there for Kurt. Brian going to step to the table. No real opening shot here on the 1 ball. Sean doing the duties on the right-hand table. And I really like this 7. This has got to be a nice controlled shot here. 7 ball, bottom right-hand corner. A little bit of left-hand spin on the cue ball. Try to drag all the way up for the 6 if you can. Just like this, not overhit. Look out. He is dead perfect. 6 left-hand side pocket, 1 to the bottom left, 8 to the top left. For a 14-1. And indeed, Mr. Sean coming up with it. 14-1. And once again, Sean needing to go to 61. Shane needing to go to 50. Yeah, that was a really, really nice out there. Picked that table apart nicely. Meanwhile, back at the ranch on the left-hand side, Kurt with a really good-looking table here to put himself on the hill. Got to manage the nerves. Nothing to do with the 4-ball, but make it natural to the 5-ball right-hand side pocket. Well done. Even if it's straight in, not straight in, a little off center, you're fine there. Roll up for the 6 to the top right-hand corner. And you can either draw on top of that 9-ball or push forward for the 7-ball. 7 leads to the 8 quite naturally. 8 to the 9, 9 to the 10. It's all there like shooting fish in a barrel. Christine says, I'm digging the USAPL scoring format. I'm actually really digging the whole format, the way it's done, how they do it, the scoring. Even in the team event, Fargo cap on the team. That means you'll have some stronger players with some weaker players, and I think it does amazing things for the growth of the sport. Everyone at Sweet Melissa's Billiards is pulling for you, Shane. Thanks, CueSports Live, for the stream. Hey, you're more than welcome, Lisa. We appreciate yourself and everybody else in the pool hall tuning in. How many you got in the pool hall? How many are watching the match? Let's give you a shout out. It's going on, Sweet Melissa's Billiards. $50% off. All drinks starting now. Alan Lyon says a lot. Well, hey, we appreciate y'all tuning in on CueSports Live to watch your main man try to take it down here. And make sure, all y'all listening in that pool hall, make sure you go and subscribe on YouTube or give us a follow on Facebook. Oh, great shot. Does he get the window? Does he get the window behind the 5 to get to the 12? Then the 10, then the 9, follow up with the 8-ball. That would be for a 14-0. And Kurt on the left table getting himself on the hill. Looking to double dip. Brian wanting to have his say in the matter, however. Great shot there by Mr. Ferris. See what he can manufacture here off this 10-ball. Did get a little bit funny on the angle here. Might have to look at going above that 6-ball. Caribbean med student says it really gives a lower rated players a chance in 8 and a 9. We had a 270. Fargo beat a 620 without ever winning a game because they just needed a few balls per game. Wow. See what he manufactures here. Got a little out of shape, did Mr. Ferris. And I know that the kick off that right side rail's not there. 8 has stuck its nose in the way. He's got to go too far to the right and too far down off the 7 to be able to click into that 9 ball. Tap of the table there from Kurt. Great sportsmanship. Says nice shot. And I think we're going to see Mr. Ferris just give this a nice stroke. Nothing hard. Put a little bit too much left-hand spin on that. That will be ball in hand for Shane. From looking at a 14. Oh, what a great hit on that left table. Sorry, Shane was looking at a 14-0 in favor of Sean. Now back at the table with ball in hand. Uh-oh. Brian with a little bit of a misclick on that 1 ball. That will leave Kurt with a full hit on this one. We'll see what he does. We'll see if he gets aggressive. I like his aggressive nature. Bank that 1 ball back to the top left-hand corner. Send that cue ball around for the 2 into the top right past the 8. So far, every match today that has been... Oh, nice shot. Really, really well done. It does, I believe, give Brian the window between the 10-6 to go 1 rail for the hit. Shane with a miss. Will bring Sean back to the table. Can he shave the shine off the 9 ball into that bottom left-hand corner? Awfully, awfully tough shot here. If he can do it though, cue ball off that end rail, you might get a little bit of a kick on that 8 ball, send it into a good spot. But I'll tell you what, not easy at all. Really, really tough cut shot, especially from distance. Ooh, can he kick off the rail, kick the 9, past the 6, up to that top right-hand corner? Or do you play safe, try to go underneath the 8 ball? 9 needed to stick around in front of the 5 ball. Other than that, and come off the bottom rail a little bit more than that into the backside of the 9. It does leave the 1 ball open. Fairly decent size pocket up on that top right hand corner with the 7 sticking around up there. Shane now back in control here. A little bit of a trickier layout from this position. I kind of like going 4 ball first here. Get rid of that trouble. Can you explain to me why people would shoot behind their back? To me, it makes no sense for shape. I've done it the odd occasion. I can't say that I I do it a lot, but certainly I have done it. Perhaps they don't realize there is a rest underneath each table. Did I miss a game? Did Brian pull one back? Why do I feel like I missed a game? Why do they wear gloves? Depends. Some people get sweaty hands, and the glove does help with that. Depends on how you like to feel that cue. Some say they don't like the glove because the feel is different. Yeah, especially in humid areas. It will give you consistent friction on the cue, as Caribbean med student said. Oh no. Albino down the subway. Oh, I missed. I was too busy looking at the left table. It looks like a 14-5 in favor of Shane. So this would be 28-6. Was able to catch that on the YouTube. It runs a little bit behind the actual broadcast, so was able to catch that. Good thing, I almost fell asleep right there. Almost fell asleep at the wheel. And on the left-hand table, Brian looking in control here. So this, I don't know if I missed the last game that happened here. I was, again, misclicked by me. I don't think I did. I think it is correct in 6-5. How many more games does he have left? How many games does who have left? So in Sean and Shane's game, Sean has to go to 61. Shane has to go to 14. So, sorry, Shane has to go to 50. There are 14 games, 14 points per game max points. So for Sean going to 61, at least 3 games. And for Sean, he's got to go to 50. So yeah, there's a few games still to happen on that right-hand table. I'm trying not to do the math right now. Otherwise, I'm just going to forget completely my name, where I'm at, what I'm supposed to be doing. Ball in for Kurt. A little tough action on the 1 ball. And I like just banking this 1 ball down by the 8. Take that cue ball, put it off that right side rail, bury it in behind the 7 ball. 2 wins plus 5 points for Sean to win. Thank you, Caribbean med student, doing the math for me. 4 games plus 2 points for Shane. If I was to try to figure that out, my brain would fall out of my earlobes, either the left or the right one. Normally, no problem. I'd figure it out in a heartbeat. After 9 days straight of streaming and commentary, That is the kind of brain power I just don't have left. That was wrong for Shane. Math is hard, lol. He needs 4 wins, I think, to get to 48. Yes, he would need 3 plus 6. 3 wins plus 6 points. But I'll tell you what, Mr. Ferris, looking for a 14-1. And indeed, he does get it. I believe 42 to 7. He is indeed. Ferris is on fire for set number 2, looking to get his hands on that first place title. Not sure what the prize money is on the right-hand side. Again, they started halfway through the last stream I was doing, so I'm not sure. Didn't get a chance to ask them, but if you want to know, it is ctsondemand.com. And if you do find out, 42 to 7, yep, good. If you do find out, let us know. Let us know what these gentlemen are playing for. 2,000 for first, says Kyle. Meanwhile, back at the ranch on the right-hand side, Brian looking good again. And I'm sure I'm right. I'm sure the score is right on that. It's 6-5. I think this makes us hill. Might have adrenaline stroked this, but got away with it. Half got away with it. Let's see that same stroke, potting this 9-ball, bottom left-hand corner, 3 rails around for the 10. Ooh, lights it in, got the gentleman stroke there, had to wipe its feet. 10-ball for Hill on that left table. Indeed. And they just did the fist bump. I am correct. We are Hill. Kurt looking for the win to push it one more set. Brian looking to close escrow on the match, take home first place. And if you're Shane, it is moving time. Time to throw up a few racks here. Nice shot. The wiggle and the drop, not what he was looking to do. Might be able to double kiss this 6-ball in to that right-hand corner pocket. Ball made for Brian. He is in on the 1-ball. Perhaps one draw into that 9-5. Split those apart. Sits you onto the 2. Would be looking good from that point. Vinny says, water and sustenance, Grant. Get him. defeat you, but you'd be circular like me. Very nice, Vinny. 7-foot table indeed. These are your Predator 7-foot tables. It is the CueSports International Expo 2023 here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And it is finals matches going on both the left hand and the right hand screen. The right hand is in the double dip. Mr. Ferris looking to complete the win. He has to go to 61. So a win here would put him at 56. Needs 2 more wins to claim the title. And on the left-hand screen, we are deadlocked. Hill. That one also looking to potentially go to a second set. If Kurt wins, it forces the second set. If Brian wins, it closes escrow, and he gets his hands on the title. Mr. Ferris in complete and utter control of this table. Gonna have to take the 11 ball. Could do the 9. I don't mind the 9. Maybe if it had a touch more angle, you could punch that 9 over. Take the 14. That sets you on the 11. 15 will go past. He's got the whole thing. He's got it locked, potentially. 11 ball roll up. Take the 15 to the top right-hand corner. Give yourself the angle. Over for the 14, then the 9, then the 8. He drew instead. Oh, I like this. 14, 9, 15, 8. This would be for a 14 to 5. And I'll tell you what, for Mr. Ferris being 19 years young, complete nerves of steel, calm, cool, collected. He is a monster on the 7-foot table. Look at that, straight to the heart. Left himself a little bit funny here, cut into the blind pocket to the bottom right for a 14-5W. And indeed he does. A 56 to 12. Sean on the hill. Do we get to see simultaneous finishes? Now that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool to see 2 titles won at the same time on the split screen. Do you think it's possible? I think it might be. Three around, kicks it. Does he get the love? I think he does. What a shot by Kurt on the left table. Mr. Ferris looking to do some damage to close escrow on the right table. However, does not make a ball, and there is some work to do. Watsika life, baby, says Joshua. We built different from the Midwest. Sean has great parents, family, and friends. Indeed, I'm assuming, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, and hopefully I said Watsika correctly. You can correct me if I'm wrong there too. But I'm assuming Watsika is kind of small town. At least that's the feel I get. Oh my. Ball off the table. it gets pocketed, ball in hand for Mr. Ferris, needing 5 balls for the win. However, five balls of any grouping here are a little bit of a challenge. I believe it is still open table. Choice of everything to Sean, ball in hand to do so. I think he's going to try to plug the 1, the 6, the 5, the 4, and the 7. That would be all it would take. Kurt coming up a little bit short. Brian now in control. Destiny in his hands. Run the remainder of the rack. You get the champion's crown. $5,300 people in Watseka. I got you. Gonna have to change up the pattern here. 4 ball, 5, 6, 7. Came up a little live. Hold up. No choice here but the 5 ball. We'll see what kind of a stroke he puts on this. It's a pretty hefty back cut. A little draw right hand. Let the juice do the work for you off that top rail to pull it back to the right hand side of the table. Could go forward and take the 7 next. I think I might like that even better. Uh-oh, gotta get past that 6. I don't know that he got there. Oh, good. I'm glad I pronounced it correctly. Thank you, Shane, for letting me know. Smart shot. Smart shot to get that 3 into a playable position. Sean to the table. This match will certainly test the heart of Mr. Shane Feeney. See what he can come up with. Nice safety there from Kurt, looking to force set number 2. But I believe Brian will bring out the short stick. 1 hop over the 9 ball, 6 to the top right-hand corner. Looking to close escrow. Man, how cool would it be if we could have both wins at the same time for the championship? That would be a pretty spectacular stream, I would think. $14 ball next. Maybe even a touch of draw to take the 13. Almost got the hit. Didn't get there. Kurt now in prime position to force set number 2 on that left-hand table. Quite the crowd gathered around for the finals here. Both of the USAPL 8-ball finals. Singles. Nice little safety there. Love to see the heart here from Sean. Sorry, from Shane. Didn't give it up. Still playing like he should. Kurt at the table, looking to force set number 2. Is the 7 far enough down the rail for him to be able to draw off that right side rail back up for the 8, or is he playing underneath? Oh my gosh, what a jelly rub. What a jelly rub on that 10 ball. But I'll tell you what, him and I didn't even know that he was going to be in the finals, but we had a conversation, and we were in line waiting to buy coffee the other day. I bought him a coffee, and super, super nice guy. Mr. Kurt, been a pleasure. 10 ball to force set number 2. Look out, cue ball. He's waving his hands. Really nicely done, Kurt, forcing set number 2. Great job. Job well done. We will have set number 2 coming up your way here fairly quickly. We're just going to leave it on the split screen. And let's reset the lag, set number 2 on the left. Could you ask for anything more? Hill to force set number 2. Shane looking in good control here. 12 ball top left hand corner. Just a stunner. The hit and stick for the 15. Oh no. Not what Shane was looking for there. Two balls. That is what is required here. 6 ball certainly will be 1. Can he hold for the cut on the 7, or is he sending this around 3 rails? 2 rails. I thought for sure he'd send that 3 rails, dig into the 6. Right hand spin to come 3 rails for the 7 ball. 7 ball definitely goes past that 13. When are 8 ball Scotch doubles platinum scheduled to play and start? You know what? They are running a little bit behind, so I'm not really sure. But all that information is available ctsondemand.com. That, oh, he only needed 5. That is it. Mr. Ferris doing what needed to be done. Completing the double dip. He is your 8-ball singles USAPL CueSports International Expo champion 2023. Job well done. Yes, sorry, I thought he had to go to 62. I just looked, he had to go to 61. 5 is enough to get the job done. Great job. Completely dominated in that last and final set. However, his opponent, Shane, nothing to hang your head about, sir. Second place in the 2023 CueSports International Expo USAPL 8-ball finalist. Phenomenal job by both players. We're going to go back to the single screen for second set in the 10-ball singles final. We are scoreless. Congratulations, Mr. Ferris, and all of your fans in Watseka. I'm sure they will celebrate with you when you get back. Hunting the 10. Ooh, he didn't miss that by much. However, he has left the one ball on. Kurt with a dressed up table to take game number 1. I like the draw here. Just a nice pocket weight draw shot. I want to try to punch into that 9 ball. He's looking to come over a little bit. I'd rather punch into it and get it out of the way. How are these tables holding up? They're supposedly coming to South Dakota for state tournament next year. Hunter, these tables have played rock solid the entire time. Been really, really impressed. I was talking with Tommy Farrow, who is a CSL IPL player, and he said it's been one of the most consistent tables that he's seen at an event. Said it didn't matter which table you went to, they all played the same. And again, you got to give it up for High Country Promotions. They are the ones doing the set, and the tournament director here for the CueSports International Expo. And of course, we are out of the Rio All Suites Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. That's usually easy for me. I have to admit, guys, that one was not easy. Kurt looking to draw first blood here. Nice draw on. Oh my, plays it monstrous. Does he get there? I'm not sure he had to go 5 rails there. Yep, absolutely, Hunter. They have done a phenomenal job. Not only in doing the setup here, but you have to know, in this event, 300 plus tables were set up for the 7 foots registration. Sorry, not registration. Players for the 2023 CueSports International Expo. 7,000 players. That translated into just over 13,000 registrations for this event. Phenomenal participation. Job well done to everybody that did come down for the expo. It's been a blast, even though my voice is about to leave me. My brains are coming out of my ears. It's been a blast. I've enjoyed every second of it. Drawing first blood is Mr. Kurt. And I gotta ask, guys, would you mind terribly if I muted the mic for maybe 5 minutes? I just need to, I need to go grab something to drink. The throat is getting rather hoarse. And I want to keep going. I got no quit. Been going 3 hours, 45 minutes right now. But I don't want to stop. I just want to go get a little bit of water, soothe the throat a little bit. If you guys are good with that, I would very much appreciate it. Brian with the break. If somebody could just keep track of the score if I miss a game while I'm gone, I would muchly appreciate it. Usually I do not like leaving the mic muted and just silence. we made a hardened rule with Q Sports Live. We would not do that. But being I'm lone wolf, I would greatly appreciate that. Go get a nice cold beer. I wish. I do have to try to still maintain some semblance of making sense for y'all. All right, hey guys, I appreciate it. If you could watch the score for me, that would be great. That way, when I come back, I can update everything. So I promise you I'll be back here as quick as my long legs can get me here. Did you all just see that shot? He called that. He called that kick cross bank. Wowza. Let's see if he's got it again. What a shot. What have I missed? Went and got a Gatorade. I'm good to go. Holy cow, what a shot. So are we still deadlocked 1-1? That was insane. Somebody's saying it's now 2-1. Koba takes rack 3, leads 2-1. Is that right? I'll put it up there. Man, I tell you, I left at the wrong time. Wow. What have I missed? These guys are bringing it. Second set. This will determine the winner for your 10-ball singles final. This set, and these guys are bringing it. Oh my gosh. Tell me it's true. Y'all, I might get some help. Almost 4 hours in. I got me a guest, Johnny Triple P, bailing me out. How are you, Johnny?
I'm doing pretty good, buddy. How are you doing?
My vocal cords are about ready to give out, but
Yeah,
but I'm there.
I got a short little break here, so I thought I'd come give you a hand and whatever needs to get done. What do we got going on here?
It is 10-ball singles final second set.
And is this the other tournament that's going on?
Nope, this is still BCA. We just finished the USAPL 8-ball singles finals.
I didn't know they had 10-ball.
BCA does. My brain is completely gone.
Oh,
I got it coming out of my ear, so my voice is almost gone.
Oh, do you want some water? I got some water.
Oh, okay. I think Koba might be 2-1. It's 2-1. 2-1. 2-1.
So, is this any divisions in this, or is this?
Nope, no division. Straight up race. We have a Fargo 670 in Kurt, taking on Brian with a Fargo of 706. And it went hill first set.
Oh, okay.
And you just missed some craziness happening.
I just saw a crazy break.
Well, I'll tell you. So Brian, who's sitting in the ball cap over there,
Okay.
cue ball down here, had to kick, cut, bank, and nailed it.
Wow.
I missed the shot before that obviously Koba did.
Yeah, we just had dinner with Stan Taranjo and Dan Louie.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I'm
Um,
glad you mentioned that.
Sorry. So I came in by the Jam Up booth.
Thanks, Johnny.
And, Steph needed a smoke break, so I hung around the booth there, helped out there for a little bit.
Oh, very good. Appreciate that
And then
for sure.
I said I got to go see how Grant's doing
I'm dying.
before I got to take off.
I'm dying. I'm 5 minutes away from 4 hours. All by my lonesome.
All by your lonesome.
So
This
as
is
long as you're here, dude, whether it's 5 minutes, 10 minutes,
It's going to help.
I appreciate it. I'm sure the fans appreciate it. They're probably sick of my voice by now.
Looks like he's going to have to get a nice angle here on this four ball
yeah,
to come back and forth.
Yeah, he's got complete control of the table here. Might have got a little bit too far over here.
Yeah, he's just got to miss that side pocket with bottom. But if he goes 3 rails, I mean, I've seen these balls rattle so much on these tables. I don't think this should be an issue here, but it's kind of like the little...
Yeah, I like going forward.
Oh, okay, so he's
Lights
not messing
it.
around.
No, he just lights it.
So from where I'm sitting here, I just looked on the screen. I didn't realize there's that much 5 over the pocket. When
Yep.
I look down at the table, it looks a lot tighter. So
It does, yeah.
That's good. This is like
Oh, very
like the
entertaining
10-ball
match.
challenge.
Yeah,
Okay.
really, really well done.
If I would have known this event was on, I think I would have signed up for this
Of
event.
course you
Actually,
should
it's going on
have.
during teams.
Yes, it is.
And we didn't do very well in teams.
So they're running a little bit behind.
Okay.
This match was, I think, originally scheduled for 1 o'clock this afternoon. But I mean, they've been battling it out here for I want to say at least an hour and a half.
Okay, so is this a A-side, B-side type kind of tournament?
Yeah. And then Brian holds the hot seat. Kurt coming around from the one-loss side, but Kurt took set number 1 on the hill.
Oh, wow.
And looking in control here to take a 3-1 lead. See, guys, I was just forecasting. That's all. I had it as 3-1 earlier.
You were predicting the future.
I was future telling. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Three to one.
Well, looks like Brian wants to go use the head.
Yes, taking a quick little break. So it's the first time in a long time, guys. Because we've been, again, same as yesterday, right, where they were offset.
Yep.
So I'd get started one would come in halfway through.
Oh,
The one on the left would
Yeah.
finish. And then another would come in on the left halfway through the right one. Then the right would finish. And it's just gone back and forth like that pretty much all day. Or at least for the last 4 hours.
Well, just what we did the other day, that was pretty intense.
Yeah, that was 5 hours, so I'm another hour to go.
Yeah.
Or 5.5. Let's give you the tour. Up on the stage there, you'll see Kazoom. They are producing the World 10 Ball Championships going on right now behind the veiled curtain, behind that black Expo sign. That is the featured table. At least in one of the Predator setups. This is table number 1. It is the mainstream table. And then, of course, just down below that Expo sign, you've got all the rest of the Predator 9-foot tables. And then take a look at this, guys. Look how packed this... You can't even see the tables out there. I don't know how many tables are in this room. Let's see if I can zoom in here a little bit.
I think there's almost 100.
Yeah, look at the number of people in the room here.
It is packed. We just walked through there. Teams is going on now. So you have 3 different divisions.
Yeah.
And
It's been crazy. And of course, there is tournament control headed up by High Country Promotions. Do me a favor, go over to their Facebook page, give them a little bit of love. They certainly deserve it. 7,000 players, just over 13,000 registrations that they have put through in the last 9 days, with 2.5 or 2.25 left to go. And then our home away from home. This is us. There I am. There's Johnny. I'm Grant. This is Johnny. The hostesses with the mostesses.
living at large up here.
Right.
Sitting up high. Best view in the house.
We do. We have a fairly good view.
I got in my view here, I could see Mario Heat taking on his match. Just in front of him, we got Ralph Souquet.
Can we spy on the Jam Up booth?
Sure, we could spy on the
Do you
Jam
guys
Up
mind?
booth.
Can we spy on Jam Up?
Zoom,
I gotta zoom in here a little bit.
You can see Mario
Let
Heat
me
there.
let me get up here. And let's there we go. There's the Jam Up booth. Far on the other side of the wall. And we'll back this out just a touch. And then to the right of the Jam Up booth, we have the Predator booth. And then we have vendors all the way down the back side. Let me back this up so I don't get too many people motion sick. And then all the way across the back, Omega Billiards, you can see their sign. Then to the right of that, you got Biggle Box, main entry. Main entry right there into the room. See if I can get you in there. That's the main entry into the room. And of course, Littman lights hanging over top of all the 7-foot tables. And I can't show you because the tournament control is in the way, but there's also vendors all the way down the other side wall.
And we spent a little time inside the 3-cushion billiard room. We were watching some of the matches there.
Indeed. And we are back in action. That was well timed.
That was one of the first times I watched the 3-cushion billiards live.
Yeah, the World Championship
World
3-cushion.
Championships. It was awesome.
Yeah, we have a world champion in the house, Danny Sanchez. multiple world champion.
Yeah, there's a few great players in there. The match that we watched, these guys were scoring like 8s and 9s. So they're making the 3 cushions like in a row,
Yes.
which is
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
If you can make 2 in a row, that's pretty cool. You make 3 in a row, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But the one guy, I'm forgetting his name, is from Sweden. Blumhauer or something
Mhm.
like. Well, and he played a young prodigy from Korea.
Oh, nice.
Cho.
I'll tell you what. 3 cushion in Korea is just blown up.
Mm-hmm. Nice controlled break
Wow,
here
look
by
at
Kurt.
this.
It is duck soup.
Did that table ever dress up here? Looking down the neck of a 4-1 lead. Look
Yeah.
how dressed up this table is.
That's- If you ever wanted a break, this is it. He didn't use a lot of power. I think he had a little spin on the cue ball, and you don't see this many balls go down.
Yeah. Am I the only one that saw Steph with a yard of tequila to jam up?
Which one?
Oh, very good. This comment, the last one, Jason, there. Thanks for the stream, CueSports Live. It is greatly appreciated. Hey, Keith, we're happy to be here. Hopefully, we can be here for a few years in a row. If you've enjoyed the coverage, please make sure you send a note over to CSI, CueSports International. Let them know that you've appreciated it. That helps us get back here again next year. You can send me that cue. Which cue you talking, Vinny? You tell me which one you saw in the crowd. I'll go get it for you. I'll tell you what. Kurt has played pretty rock solid.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You gotta think. Brian didn't get to the hot seat for no good reason. And Kurt has just played some phenomenal 10-ball.
Yeah.
And so has Brian, coming up with some crazy shots.
Well, I've only got to watch 2 games. And this break was just licking your chops after looking at that break.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And that's exactly at this stage of the game. That's what you want
Oh,
because there's so much
course.
pressure, you know.
Yeah, duck
And
soup.
you see this table and you're just like, thank God.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's like shooting fish in a barrel right
yeah,
there.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kurt's still feeling the
Oh,
heat.
yeah, of course.
But to get a table like that,
Yeah,
it takes a
that's-
lot of pressure.
A
off you.
dream. And it draws like you used to do in the old days out of Calgary. We will get back to that. That was the CSL viewer advantage. The issue that we're having right now is on the website, we got our processing capability shut down. So I'm in the process of dealing with that. Have been dealing with that since June of last year.
Yeah.
Gone through 6 different processing companies, 3 different lawyers, and it has been one of the most challenging things that I've dealt with in business.
Yeah.
They've wrongfully tagged us. They say that our league is a gambling league, and that is not the case. So we are fighting that, but might take me a minute, but I'll get it there.
Yeah, a little red tape.
I'll get it done. Yep.
A little red tape.
So Brian looking to
Yeah,
exact
he
some
got a
revenge.
nice break here. Cubo got kicked down table and
Yep.
left himself a little bit tricky on the one, so we'll probably see a safety here.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I just saw your kind words there. I have a great voice. Thank you for
That's-
that. I don't know how good it sounds at this point. Probably a little raspy. But you know what? That's that just shows you I've done my job for this event.
Yeah, this is the first time we're doing BCA,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. This is
I
definitely.
had a
been-
few misclicks this morning though. Oh, my
Happens.
brain was totally fried this
Oh.
morning.
I
So
tell you,
I had juniors on this morning.
I remember
and-
I stopped by, and the juniors were playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I did what I just did, right? I took the camera off and tried to show everybody what was going on, and it was Sophia Mast against, oh, now I can't remember his name. Anyway, Sophia had locked up the young junior this way. So cue ball, 9 ball,
Yeah.
right? And I had taken the camera away to show everybody. Meanwhile, Sophia had come back, and the young gun got down, fired it. Cue ball off the rail, kicked the 9 dead to the heart of the pocket. It was over in a matter of...
When you were panning around the room.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I forgot to put the camera
forgot to
back
put it
on the
on.
table,
Yeah.
and I felt bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, I could tell you,
Separating
anyone who's
safety.
going to sit in this booth and do what you're doing, you know, you got to understand this is not an easy job.
No.
Standing here talking all day. I mean, you're mentally strenuous.
Oh
Your
yeah,
voice.
mentally I'm a little drained, but it's what I chose to do. It's what I love to do.
Yeah. Yeah. There's not a lot of
But,
people that can do it.
No.
And
Well,
you know
and
what?
espe-
Until
where
they
it
get
gets-
here.
Yeah, where it gets difficult is so on the last match when this one was still going in first set, and then we had
Okay.
the USAPL 8 ball over here.
Yeah.
It's 2 different scoring systems,
Oh,
2 different
geez.
screens to watch, and then I've got 3 screens of comments to watch. What a shot.
That's a nice one there by Kurt. Get a chance here to go up 5-1. The only tricky ball here is that 4 ball. So he's just trying to map out how he wants to get to this. Looking at his options here.
Oh, Keith, don't ever worry about bringing that up. I'm an open book when it comes to that stuff. We like to put our cards on the table here. I got nothing to hide. Need these kind of tables for Vegas in VNEA. Look very nice, Chad. These tables have been playing rock solid. Of course, these are your Predator 7-foot tables, and they have been playing rock solid. Hey, Johnny.
Oh,
I was talking with Chad Holzing, maybe, I guess just before I went live here. But he was saying that for the first time in a long time, he's gone to every different room, played on multiple different tables, and he said everyone was consistent.
yeah.
And you can speak to that. I
Yeah,
haven't played
I've
in
played
the
in
event.
this room. Actually, I played in all 3 rooms that we have here for.
Yeah.
Except the mini tournament. I haven't played any minis.
Uh-huh.
But I played in all 3 rooms and no issues.
Consistent.
This was an example of, like, if you hit hard on this table, the cue ball gets away from you. So you have to be smoother on this.
For
know.
sure.
And that's like in a year or 2 years, once more people play on these tables, and you're going to see more guys playing a little bit harder. Because anytime you hit the ball hard here, I'm telling you, it's just going to get out of here.
Yeah.
Balls are going to rattle on
It'll
you.
spit that ball out.
And just like this, like, I don't think really Kirk did anything wrong there. He put a little extra juice on there to hold it.
Yeah, I think
and
it's
it
an
just
easy
threw
safety,
it.
though. 3 rails around with the 4 ball.
Yeah,
Stick
right,
the cue ball.
Right now, he'll just stick that here.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't hit the 10.
Even if he does he get it? Nope.
Looks like Kurt
Who's
has a shot
commentating?
here.
My name is Grant. I'm just part of the furniture here at CueSports Live. Although at some point somebody's going to have to wipe the dust off of me. And then sitting beside me is Mr. Johnny Triple P. And maybe
Doing it.
people don't understand why we call you Triple P.
That's, so my name's John Pepompe, and Pepompe is a little bit harder to say. I mean, I
Yes.
say it, and people are like, okay, but if I showed you my name, you'd be like, blah, blah, blah.
You'd be like, what?
So as a young kid, playing football and hockey, it was just easier for guys to just say Triple P.
Yeah. And it stuck.
It stuck, yeah. And there's a few of us older brothers and stuff, so me and my younger brother, we're known as Triple P.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Easier to say, because when you play those sports, you
much
always call
easier to
people
say.
by their last name.
Yeah, of course.
So mine's a little bit of a tongue twister.
You don't want to know what I call you.
I'm sure I've heard it. You've called me everything already. Grant and I have been doing this for a while.
Yeah,
So.
a little bit of time.
And if we're not doing this, we're hanging out at his house.
That's right.
having deep conversations about pool.
Yes,
Because
exactly.
we love this game.
Certainly do. Nice little stop shot there.
Yeah.
That was, he made a hard shot look rather elementary.
Yeah, that wasn't the easiest shot, especially on these tables. And, you
Mhm.
know, I like his game. He's not getting fancy. You know, he's just taking what the table gives you,
Mm-hmm.
right? So all he really wants to do here is kind of, you know, float this out here. And he can either take 2 rails or draw straight back.
Oh, I just like, yeah, nice and flat out.
Mm-hmm.
Just nice like that.
Don't do anything too crazy.
Keith
The speed of
says,
these
Johnny,
tables.
you said Victoria was your old stomping ground.
That's correct. Used to
Johnny's
hang
had
out
a few
I've
stomping
had a few
grounds.
stomping grounds. Used to play out of Peacock Billiards there in Victoria when it was on Johnson Street, if you remember that.
Oh, yeah, Keith would remember that.
Yeah, and there you go. Like, nothing fancy. I mean,
He could have
obviously,
drew that just a touch
he would have
more,
liked to
yeah.
have come back just a touch more.
Yeah.
And I think even 1 rail topping would have been fine. But
Yeah, I agree.
I think at this level with
Shooter's
these guys,
choice.
this shouldn't be, you know, I give this like a 95%.
Oh, yeah, this is into the heart
Mhm.
for a 5-1 lead, race to 7. Kurt
And-
coming out of Honolulu, Hawaii.
Wow.
Yes, he
What
is
a lucky guy.
Kobayashi Billiards.
Mm-hmm.
He also is the operator for Hawaii BCA Pool Leagues. And Brian from New Mexico.
I was gonna say, like, Begay. There was a golfer, Noda Begay. I wonder if they're related.
Mm-hmm.
He's,
I have no idea.
one of the
That'll be a
Native
question for him.
American golfers. He used to play with Tiger Woods at Stanford.
Very
Yeah.
good. Hey,
Yeah.
you know, I got so excited to see you here, and you said you were playing. You're still in it.
No,
No,
we lost today.
Ah.
We lost our very first match.
I got you.
It was a close one, and today, another close one. So we had a lot of fun. We had a
Indeed.
good time. You know, we had some good laughs.
Yep.
You know, and these tables, like, people aren't running out as much as you would normally expect. Nice little
Wow,
break again.
look at
here.
this
Just
again.
gotta watch that one ball. It looks like
It held up nice.
it's tight because these tight pockets aren't the easiest.
They're not. And here's the biggest issue I see. He might be able to light that one ball into the side, but shaping up the 3,
Well-
that's the challenge in this shot.
So he's just gotta put straight topping on this, and he's gonna have to take the thin cut on the 3 because he should be able to pass that 9 ball.
Yeah, got to go across half
But I
table.
tell you, it's gonna be interesting how he holds that for the 5 because the spin just isn't the same. But
Very good.
the people who
Oh, he's playing it safe.
See, and this is just
Look out.
he left a little piece for him to go into the opposite corner.
6 or 1 does not go past that 6 though.
And I don't know, Brian's defense, since I've been here, he hasn't had a whole lot of
No,
opportunities.
I would agree. I would
This is,
completely agree.
even though this is a tough shot, this is probably the best opportunity I've seen he had.
Yeah.
And is he going to duck here?
I think he's just going to push that one up to that top rail, come down. Did he get there? He sure
He
did.
got there. But, you know, that was tricky. You go for the shot, or you play the safety here. He played a great safety. Just going to leave Kurt a jump shot here, and should be able to maintain position on this 3 ball. It just depends on how hard he makes contact on that 1.
Mm-hmm. Kobayashi Billiards is the best spot to shoot on the islands. I see. I have been to Waikiki, and I've been to Maui. But only once. We did both of those in one trip. 7 days, I think, we spent in Waikiki, and then another 4 in Maui. And I gotta say, the beaches in Maui, wow.
I've never been to that side of the Pacific.
Yeah.
I imagine
Although
it would be gorgeous.
I will admit, when I first got to Waikiki, I was slightly disappointed. It was really, really commercialized. I wasn't expecting that, but very, very commercialized.
Yeah. And that was almost a great shot by Kurt. He was trying to come off that bottom rail and try to get behind that 510.
But you know,
I saw the spin on the cue ball, and it just kind of checked up on the rail.
and I'll tell you, you can see the frustration setting in on Brian here. He's got
Yeah.
an open shot on the 1, but the shape to the 3, because it's straight in, is a little bit tough.
Yeah, he's just got to draw this right to the side pocket. And
Did not get there.
That is the tough part. He might be
Keith
able
is
to
saying,
throw this in.
Johnny, did you ever play at a King's Hotel?
King's Hotel. So I played in a bunch of the different like tournament rooms, and I don't remember all the names. Whereabouts was that? Because I played at the Esquimalt Inn.
The what?
Esquimalt Inn. They had tournaments there.
I gotcha.
Played out of Sticky Wicket a lot.
Out of what?
Yeah. Actually, the Sticky Wicket was
This
a really
is still
nice
a family
place.
show, right?
It's because there's a lot of the what is that called again? Where they hit cricket.
I see.
Yes, so that's where the name comes from.
I gotcha. Nice safety there. Didn't quite get him.
But yeah, there was a lot of nice like multiple restaurants, bars in this one facility. They had a rooftop beach volleyball up top.
I gotcha.
They had the games room.
Okay, so I have a question.
Slow
I'm
down
curious.
3-ball.
Yeah, needs to slow up a bit. Didn't quite get there. Don't know if he can make it, but he can see it.
He can see 3/4 of the ball, almost full ball, but
So can you spin this in with some right?
really, you could spin this in, but it's really hard. Like just where the 6 is, and that long drag.
Yep.
So
Okay, so question for everybody that's tuned in, no matter what page you're on. I'm curious, who all is tuned in from Hawaii?
good question.
I know there's some. Curious how many. Johnson Street, an old dive bar. Might have come in after the Kings. I play with the Dragons. Didn't even try it.
Yeah,
Off the horn
just didn't
to
go, and
perfection.
he got a little lucky off the
He
horn.
got the jelly rub, and I'll tell you what, Brian's got to be beside himself.
He's
just
not doing
not-
a whole lot. He's coming to the tables, and he's working his way to try to get himself back in. And you know, this comes back to the shot where he had the one in the corner. It was a pretty tough cut, but I tell you, it was natural position to the 3 if he made it. Like he's being patient. I get it, but if you get that inch.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and
Lawrence
I
tuning in.
haven't seen this guy shoot a whole lot, so but he's got a high Fargo, and I'm sure that shot to him is very makeable.
I agree. So Lawrence tuning in from Hawaii, either Tara, depending. She's
Okay.
tuning in. Anthony, Ruth.
So
A
I lived
few
in
from
Victoria.
Hawaii.
19. That was a 19. 90.
Forever ago.
1995, 96. I was there for the big snowstorm.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. I survived a snowstorm.
We
I've never seen a whole shitty city shut down.
Well, I can tell you, we say that every year in Calgary. I survived the minus Holy Hannah.
Oh, my Lord. People tell, oh, he came out
Jim
just
says
a
he's
little
tuning
too
in from
hard.
Hawaii as well.
Lucky guy, lucky guy.
Here
We're from Canada, so anything tropical. I'm jealous.
Here supporting Kurt. DJ X Dawn, let's go, he says.
Yeah, he just overran that ball a little bit.
Kathleen's tuning in. Grace. Chris. You got some support here, Mr. Kurt. Tuning in.
Wow. He put a lot of check siding on that to hold that. That was not an easy shot. What a great shot by Kurt. That was not easy. From that angle with that much check on these tables.
Nice little note there from John. I'm sure at some point, I'm sure Kurt will go back and watch this final at some point, but to put himself on the hill, 9 and 10 left.
Played a little check siding on there. Just
Sure
to straighten
did.
out
I
the
thought he
cue ball.
overhit that for a second.
Yeah, no, that was nice. Very well played.
Very well done. And you know, you got to feel for Brian. He took the hot seat and played well. They both played well in set number 1. Went hill, and just nothing working for Brian here
No.
in the second
The
set.
second set is not in his favor. Not like in the second set, since I've been sitting here, he hasn't been able to showcase his skill. He's just been trying to play safeties, kicking back at the same, like he's just not
I
getting
don't think
anything
he's
going.
had an open shot at the table since since this set
Like I said,
started.
he had that back cut on the 1, which is a super tough shot.
Yep.
And that was probably the best shot he had since I've been sitting down. And Kurt is taking full advantage of that.
Oh, as he should.
That's right.
Right.
At this
he's
level,
just doing his job. Oh,
at this stage of the game.
Look at this. Speaking of
Get out of there,
breaks,
three
too
ball.
bad that 3 stuck its nose in there. But
That'll start.
listen, he's got a way to get underneath and get to the 2 ball underneath.
He does.
It's
He does.
it's tricky, touchy little shot, but
Very touchy.
he can get there.
Now that 2 ball is frozen to the rail, which makes this so much harder because he's looking at the combo here.
I agree.
But I don't like that combo. That is not
No,
an
it's
easy
off.
combo.
It's off angle. 2's on the rail. So now that I've asked that for Kurt, Brian being out of New Mexico, who's in the chat, who's supporting Brian, you need to get your rooting on. I don't mind this. Play this 2 ball off the rail, back cut.
Well, if he's going for this combo, he needs to roll forward, so that way he gets a shot on the 2 after. But that was such a hard shot.
That was a big ask for sure. And again, right, nothing just working there for Brian, unfortunately.
And yeah, he got a little safe on this, but I think he's going to be in jail here in a second, because Kurt's going to just hit this, draw back behind the 3 perhaps. That's one option.
Chip it off the 2 ball, leave it in front of the 3, send the cue ball up table.
Yeah, there's a couple little options here. We'll see what when you're down at the table, you see different angles.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So
I like sending the cue ball uptown. Just chip the top of the 2, send it uptown. Use that 8 ball. Even if you don't quite get behind the 8 ball, perhaps the 2-3 again.
that's right. He's going
finishes
up for
off
the 8
center.
ball.
Yeah.
So he may not have had that drawback angle behind the 3, but this will suffice. He does have the top side of this 2 ball. So he could probably see like the maybe just over a quarter. Which I don't think he could make the 3 ball, but
Oh, but great shot. To create any kind of separating there is, that's a great shot. It's about as good as you could do.
and it
It's as
doesn't
much
look
as
like
you
he
could
can
ask
see
for.
the 2 ball. It's from my angle. It's hard.
I
From
think
the
he
screen,
can.
it looks like he could see
Yeah,
the full
the
deuce.
screen, it looks like he can full make that too.
But from my angle, it looks so tight. Then I look at the screen, I'm like, oh, it looks pretty juicy.
Oh.
Look at this shape.
but see,
Look at the horn.
this. Again, puts
know,
the hand up.
When you're rolling good things happen. You know, that's some parts of those mental games. When you're feeling good things happen, and when you're in that negative mindset, negative things happen.
Well, listen, fortune favors the brave, as they say.
Yeah. Do we have any people from New Mexico?
Kurt's shooting like he needs to pay for the travel expenses. Plane ticket from Hawaii, not cheap these days.
No. Plane tickets anywhere, and he came up a little short on this.
I think he's good. I think he's good on that 5.
I think he can only see the half of it.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
But-
if he got to see full ball, it'd be in the pocket already.
I'm looking at like my angle, it looks tight, but then we look at his approach.
Yeah.
And that's.
That tells us what we need to know.
So I don't know if he can like put a lot of siding on this and throw
I
it
think
in.
he's more worried about the shape to the 9 ball or 8 ball, sorry,
He could.
rather than the make on the 5,
Because he's going to have to put a lot of right-hand siding.
which
So-
actually lends itself well if you can put top side or top on this. I think the 8 goes to that right center. What do we know?
He hit that. He just was making sure, because this is championship shot.
I'll tell you, for a match win, double dip complete. Just the 8, 9, and 10 ball left for Kurt
And
to
I tell you,
take home
I
first
feel
place
a little
prize.
bit for Brian here.
I do
'cause,
too.
you
Nothing
know,
you can do
the
though.
second set, I only came in for a couple games, and you know,
What's the purse for 10 ball? I think it's 3,000. 3,000, 2,000, but you know, I haven't had time to
8,000
even
would be
think.
good.
But that's all available. CTSOnDemand.com. 10 ball for the win. Wow. Double dip complete.
Yeah, he's coming over, congratulating. He's happy. He's got a little bit of supporters here.
Wow.
Everybody's giving him a big hug.
Oh yeah,
somebody picked him up.
I gotta show this.
Somebody's
I
picked him
gotta
up
try
here.
I gotta try and show this celebration here.
Yeah, we had
See
that
if I
last
can
time.
get yeah, see if I can get that on there for you.
Yeah, we can see.
There it is. There it is. Everybody
Everybody's
coming
happy.
around, congratulating him. Super, super nice guy. We ended up hanging out in line, waiting to buy a coffee. I bought him his
Okay,
coffee.
Nice. I
And
think he should buy you a coffee
I
now.
think, well, now reciprocation, right? I think with his first place prize money, I might need a coffee every day, Kurt.
Yeah.
But hey, you can't take anything away from Brian. Just couldn't get anything going. Wasn't given the option really. Didn't get the rubs, the rolls, the bounces at all in the second
like
set.
I said, when I sat down here, Brian did not have a whole lot to work with.
I agree.
Even when he broke, great break, just nothing.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's the way this game goes. You know, you got to take your good breaks with bad breaks. Don't hang your head low there, Brian, because second place.
Yep.
I know it hurts.
Yeah,
You know,
and I was
but-
right. First place $3,000. I'm sure that second place is $2,000. But great job. I wanna take you over. He's about to hand in that score sheet.
Let's follow.
Let's
creep him
yeah,
out.
right. Let's spy. There he is.
There he is.
There is your champion right there.
And it's very unfortunate that, you know, two guys have played great pool all week to get to where they got to. And it's unfortunate that there's one winner, you know.
I agree.
I think if
Brian,
you can make it to the top three here, you're a winner in my
Yeah,
books.
I agree. And listen, you know, Brian didn't get the rubs and rolls. It didn't go his way this time, but you can rest assured he'll be back because he's a great shot.
And you know, look at the sport of Brian here. They want a photo together.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I'm glad to see that, you know.
We'll photobomb.
He's got a big smile, you know.
I was gonna photobomb
He's
them,
smiling, you know. He's showing up number 2,
right?
you know, because these are memories.
Of
It's hard
course.
to get here.
Of
It's
course.
so hard to get here.
Really, really tough.
You gotta
But you know
play
what?
so
They did.
good.
They did a great job.
Yeah,
So now, when y'all see that picture, this is the picture of them taking that picture.
perfect. They can take a picture of that.
That's right.
You know, I love the respect from the both players. You know.
Let the man come on up here. Put a mic on.
All right, I'll jump off the mic and I'll.
Oh,
We'll get him on here for you guys.
yeah.
Here
All
you-
right. Oh.
here- there you go. Here he is, guys. Here's your champion, Mr. Kurt Halen from.
Honolulu, Hawaii.
Yes.
Oh man, I don't,
What a grind.
that was a grind. I played 12 hours straight yesterday. I mean, an hour and a half a match, and I mean we played 12 hours straight. I didn't finish playing him till I'd probably say 10 p.m. and I ate 2 bananas all day and survived off
Oh,
of water.
brother, you and me in the same boat.
Yeah, well, you guys are working. I was trying to have fun.
You see my array of
I know.
what I got going to keep me going
I
here?
was trying to have fun, but I was stressing out too much.
Yeah. Oh no! Listen, you played phenomenal. Set
Oh,
number
thank you.
2. Now I gotta say this. Brian got nothing going. He got no love, no rubs, no rolls, no nothing. You had a couple where you had to stick the hand out, say, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yeah, no.
Unintentional, of course. But listen, everything worked for you. You had to finish. You had to complete.
Yeah.
Right. And congratulations to you, man. You did
No,
phenomenally
thank you. I mean, you know, there was that one shot. I believe it was in the last game, or the second to the last game, And I didn't know what to do. I couldn't see all of the 3-ball. I couldn't make it. I was all in desperation mode. I'm up, he's only got one game, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm just going to masse this thing in already.
Yeah, of course, right?
I'm going to masse this thing in. And I tell myself, I said, no, don't be crazy. I said, you know what? Let's just roll it up and tie it up to the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Right? And then I hit it so hard, I would have just sold out.
Yeah.
But it hits the point in the side pocket and dead hooks him in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, but what it was.
But that was the tail of the tape in the second set, right?
Yeah, it kind of was. I mean, and then actually when it was hill in the first set, I don't know if you guys remember it, but he missed that 4-ball, and I jumped 3-rail, kicked the thing, and then he missed it again. I gave him the ball in hand.
Yeah.
But that
and
was a swirly rack.
So you can't take away anything from what you did in that match, because you made some phenomenal shots. Control was really well. You stroked the ball well. You did what you needed to do in order to win the championship.
I somehow pulled it off. I mean, I just kept telling myself I was just trying to feel the moment and just enjoy it and just stay down, play my game. I didn't want to play scared.
Yeah,
that was the main thing. You know what? I played in the Alpha, and I had a great match against Alex Paguline. We went to a shootout, and then I played with one of the Taiwanese kids the next day, and I played a little scared. But after yesterday, I played tentative a couple of matches, but my opponents, gave me a little more opportunities. And, I actually played bad. I missed 2 balls I shouldn't have missed for this hot seat match, and I was kind of down on myself. So I said, well, I was beat. I went to my room at 1 a.m. I slept till 1:30 p.m. today. I woke up for 2 hours. So I felt really good. I had a good night's rest. I stretched out. I didn't drink any coffee, so I didn't have any,
Okay, well, speaking of coffee, I'm going to take some credit, because I think, my opinion only, guys, just so y'all know, I think the coffee that I bought for you yesterday was a contributing factor in today's win.
It actually was. It actually really was. But the biggest contributing factor to me was the $10 hot dog.
Yes.
Yeah, when you come, the $10 hot dog, and if you don't say that, then we don't make this conversation and meet yesterday, and you don't buy me that lucky coffee.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So somebody on the stream, and I can't remember on what chat group, they were saying that you were playing like you had to pay for your travel expenses, and they have no idea it's $4 coffee, $10 hot dog.
Yeah, and then also too, this is kind of the thing. I was supposed to just play the Alpha and go home. And I want to give a big shout out to my girlfriend Tara if she's watching this. I had extended because I felt that I was playing good. I have a lot of work to do back home. I operate the BCA leagues, and we own Kobayashi Billiards back there, and we do all this stuff, right?
Yep.
Tables and whatnot. And
I got to plug this in while we're chatting.
So I told her, I changed my flight because I wanted to play the CSI 9-ball.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to play the CSI 10-ball. Well, guess what? I didn't know I had to enter by 6 p.m. that day. I just thought it was the day before. So I don't even get to enter the CSI 9-ball.
Oh, no.
And if I went 1-2 barbecue in this thing, well, guess what? I probably don't have a home to go to when I go back to Hawaii.
Right.
Big honey, I love you. Thank you for holding down the fort while I was gone and allowing me to be here. And
just so you know, honey, your honey, don't let him fib to you. It's $3,000 USD for first place. That's what he's bringing home. Sorry, I had to rat you out to your
No.
your wife.
No, I mean, I think I think she's happy that I'm going to get a trophy, and we can. Her
yes,
and
of course.
Her and I played some doubles together, and we did pretty good a couple of times. She loves to play pool too. So
maybe she gets to go on a shopping spree.
Well,
just saying,
I think this kind of replenished what the casino has gotten from me. All those $10 hot dogs. I probably ate about. I don't want to say how much $10 hot dogs I paid for already on the craps table, but
I had to take a mortgage out against the pool hall back in Hawaii to pay for the hot dogs here.
Yeah, almost. I already used some of the miles to get here.
Yeah, of course.
That's okay.
Course.
We the miles is a good thing.
Well, hey, listen, congratulations, my friend.
Thank you so much. Thank you for streaming it out there. A lot of my friends back home are watching.
Well, hey, as fate intertwined it, we were standing in line, and I don't know how we got to talking, but we did.
We did.
And for whatever reason, I just said, hey, don't worry about it. I got your coffee, and the rest is history.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. My heart's a little pounded. I still don't believe I won this thing.
Hey, you got it, man.
But hey, thank you so much, man. I'm going to go.
Anytime.
I'm going to go get my stuff so my friends don't have to watch
Yeah,
it
of
and go
course.
celebrate with them a
Of
little bit.
course you are.
All
Get
right,
her
man,
done.
Thank you so much. Thank you for Q Sports Live, everybody. Follow it. And Jam Up Apparel. This is
Yeah.
the 2 best things in the business.
You know it.
Hey, Aloha Shirt. Aloha Shirt wins the tournaments. Okay, bye, everybody. Thank you for the support.
What a character, Mr. Kurt. I love it. Got to pose for a picture. I love it. I'm now going to be forever on the wall in Kobayashi Billiards. I love it. Hey, I'm going to hold you up on that. I'm coming for free pool. Done deal. That's how it happens, folks. That's how it gets done. Guess what? I got nobody on my tables. I get to shut down, restart. Maybe I can go get a little bite to eat before we come back. If I do get to come back tonight, we're sitting 10 to 9. And if not, I will be back here again tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Make sure, like Kurt says, that you've gone onto our Facebook page and the YouTube, either like or subscribe. That way, when I do go live again tomorrow, you can join us back on the live stream again. On behalf of myself, Kurt, Johnny Triple P, and the rest of the Q Sports Live team, I appreciate you tuning in. Y'all have a great night. If I don't see you again tonight, we'll see you back here tomorrow morning. Have a great night, y'all.